How's it going? Welcome. I hope the microphone is working and everything. It is time for episode 52 of Against the Gods. And today is the wedding day. Will we get to the wedding? I don't know, but it is the wedding day of the professor, or as we've come to learn, his name is Cyrus Embervale, and Marianne, the sister of Veridamas, blah 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 blah, that we learned from Reginald and stuff. Hmm. So that ought to be fun. Oh, yeah. The sounds you're hearing is someone rolling in roll 20. Orin is rolling for something. Hopefully he's winning. Anyway,
I love feet.
hello. What is the
Hello.
first thing I heard when I joined? I love feet.
Yeah,
Um,
that is correct.
Feet is
We're
de
men.
facto loved here.
Yeah.
There's nothing to do about it.
We all love feet.
Hmm.
Okay.
I use them to walk every day. I'm quite fond of mine.
Oh, I mean, like the
Flexing
things that
hands.
your classes get, you know, like
Oh.
the feet.
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah, those I also love them.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Close guys.
Yes.
Close guys. Good save. Good
They
save.
didn't cut on. They didn't get you. We got away with it, guys.
Oh God, let's go.
So, in honor of Where Winds Meet, today's episode will be narrated entirely in Chinese.
I
Oh God.
I was instinctively about to do a parody skit, but realized how racist it would be. So I
Yeah.
won't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm live, by the way. I just like.
One of my clients was like super racist today. It was hard not to laugh, but
Oh, really?
he, well, he doesn't understand, right? But I could.
Oh.
And he was like, there was this meme he found about Chinese words, and it was like ding dong, ching chong, blah blah. It's like, dude, you can't say that. Like, I had to try and explain it to him, but he didn't really get why you couldn't say that. It's a bit funny.
That is
Like
funny.
internally, I was like dying of laughter, but
Was
on
he
the outside, I was
older,
like,
or-
Must not
no.
let it show over my face.
You can't
Must
say
not let it
that.
show over
No,
my face.
no, you can't do that. Yeah.
Sir, you can't say that. Well, yeah. So
So,
we're
it's funny.
gathered here today to play Where Winds Meet, and with that in mind.
No, Lindy.
Huh?
Oh, huh? Oh. Okay. Let's see. What image has Rose drawn in her diary for this session?
Mm.
I see 4 people holding hands in a crypt
Yep.
and a bunny in Dorian's pajamas.
That's why
That's
Dorian
very
didn't
sad.
have them. Sir Marshmallow has them.
Oh, that makes sense. A little chaos bunny. Mhm.
I like how we're all holding hands.
If one get
Very
happy family.
wholesome moment.
I like how Paluna looks confused. Like, why are we holding it? What are we doing?
Luna looks unsettled and confused in his goddamn suit, just like, what is?
What did I
This
get
is
myself
going
into
worse.
with all these idiots around me?
As you would have it, yeah. Honestly, fair reaction.
Yeah,
Especially, yeah.
so totally valid.
Speaking
That's
of
amazing.
unsettling, let's have a look at Reginald's new profile picture.
Hell
some
yeah!
pointy ears.
Another appearance change.
This man has been absolutely not just aging backwards, but changing race.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And next time we need a green one as he turns into a Githyanki. And,
Oh, I also didn't add any of that stuff. God,
But then
I
after
haven't done my
that-
homework, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh no! Now the teacher will be mad at you. And he'll punish you.
No, don't worry. Opa, I didn't
What do
my
elves
homework
even
either.
get?
they could help.
Oh, I have dark vision now. That's nice.
Don't you also have Fey
Fey
ancestry?
ancestry, yeah.
Yeah.
Saving
You
You
throws
also get a
against
really
charm.
long lifespan. You don't have to worry anymore.
Yeah. True. It's crazy.
But after today's session, she might want to die early. Who knows?
Don't.
The
Oh,
irony is
yes.
now Ovar is going to turn into a character who longs for death, but is now turned immortal.
Oh my god.
We turn upside down.
Crazy.
Upside down. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. So, should we first hear Rose's impromptu recap of what happened last time?
No. You do that.
No,
you
no.
Do it.
I do it? Okay. Well, I believe the last time we left off with you guys being outside the tent of the circus looking for the stage manager who had suddenly run off during the chaotic events of the Reaper Druids attacking the audience and the circus artists within the tent. What should otherwise have been a joyous occasion leading up to a wedding the day after has now turned into a murder scene, and it was in Paluna's mind to figure out if the circus master was directly involved or just a victim of this entire kerfuffle. After some impromptu interrogation and threatening of death, not sure what Paluna's plans was in that moment. Only the dark side of Paluna would know in that moment. Nevertheless, after some extortion, some money were handed over to the guards to hopefully give respite to the commoners afflicted by the events that had taken place. Returning to the Emberville mansion to find some solitude and perhaps lay plans for the following day. The three friends, party members, adventurers? What are you even?
We are
No.
lovers. Me and Paluna.
Oh, that's hard. So does Paluna know?
He doesn't know, but
Oh, okay.
I've been modifying memory every night, you know.
Oh my.
Luna
Oh,
and
that's why I feel so sore every morning.
Mm-hmm.
I
Remember that time you woke up and everything was wet around you? Yeah.
Oh,
my
God.
It wasn't water. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll stop now.
You know, I think we should just start speaking Chinese parody things. I think that's less offensive than the territory we're about to dive into.
Yeah.
Anyway, after some quick thinking and wanting to exhaust their capabilities before turning in for the night, they decided to head back to the Emberville family crypt to once again lay eyes upon the motherly figures lying within those catacombs. One particularly being Reginald's mother, to perhaps learn something from the dead. Within the crypts, however, they find a very familiar figure in a very unfamiliar attire. A Dorian sitting in front of a crypt of their own, wondering who are they in this moment after recently having come upon more details that might pertain to the overarching events that is hidden just beyond the veil of this wedding taking place. Dorian brought up the potential that not only were they created through some kind of magical means, but perhaps their purpose was just beyond living. It was for vengeance or retribution, or another word that might define a better future for some individuals. Speaking with Reginald's dead mother, they came to learn that she had herself been a willing member of this whole ordeal, knowing what she went into, and allowed the professor or Cyrus to use her for his means to an end. After a long day of talking and stressful events, they turned in for the night. And as they thought that would be the end of that day, Reginald decided to consume a newly found artifact, thinking he could reach higher boundaries of potential. But he came to learn that great potential also requires a great vessel to contain that potential. And if only he had some kind of book he could read that would help him understand what it means to prepare the vessel for ascension. As his last activity before bed, he started reading and fell asleep with that in mind. Dreams haunted all three adventurers, rows of some forgotten memories from childhood, Paluna of some preferably forgotten memories of falling into the deep, deep dark abyss where darkness would take him, and Reginald meeting an alternate self he had met a few times before. But this time the definition of alternate self might have been a little bit too literate, as it would in fact be Reginald himself if a person of his past had chosen a different way through life. The two alternate selves merged into one, and Reginald regained some, not just suppressed and forgotten memories, but also regained a bloodline that had been suppressed throughout his family. His elven heritage returning to him. And that's where we left off. With a new day starting, all of you have finishing a long rest and are slowly coming to, with Reginald waking up in the bed with a book detailing the profundities of preparing a vessel for ascension, splayed open on his chest and drool slightly hanging from his mouth. Reginald, how do you start your day?
I will pick up the book and lay it to the side. I think I read a bit, but not everything I wanted to read. I'll get to that later. And I'll go and find my companions.
The first steps you take out of the bed seem lighter than usual. Your body feels unfamiliar to some extent. You look down at your hands and you still see those middle-aged hands that have seen some wear and tear through holding a blade throughout a lifetime. But yet they seem slender, and you don't feel that old man squeaky jointness. You feel light, nimble, and weaving your hands about, you feel that arcane nature comes more easily to you, as if thinking of a simple spell almost makes it manifest with ease. You feel more tuned to your surroundings, and your senses seem sharper. You can almost hear people in rooms next to you mumbling, either awake or asleep, mumbling weird sentences. You can't quite make sense of it, but it's unusual. It's like having cut off your senses for so long that every taste, every breath, every new sound is as if you hear it for the first time.
I must have slept really well. Alright, I'll just go and knock on Paluna's door. Paluna! Are you up?
Oh, God. Am I still poisoned from yesterday?
Yes.
Is that not going?
What? That's great.
Be right there. Oh, guys. Should not have done. See, Paluna, you can hear stumbling from inside, like someone somewhat unsteady on their feet approach the door and then, like, lean down on the door handle. Good morning, Rick.
Good morning.
Reginald, with your newfound
Who are you?
senses, first thing that meets your eyes when you open the door is a Paluna with soaked hair and a tuft of seaweed sticking out of his blonde tufts, and he smells salty, ocean-like. And not for the reasons you might think instinctively.
Just a
Paluna,
question.
Nope. Paluna reach up and grabs your ears, like real fast. The kind of fast someone with 20 dexterity and like 10 sleight of hand can do, like. And then he starts pulling on them, like going real close, examining if there's a seam. Completely distracted from his apparent misery, like takes a bit of seaweed, flings it down the hole, like. Oh, that's strange.
Oh, stop touching my ears.
Claps both of your like chins and looks you into your eyes. You're Reginald, right?
Of course. Who else could that be?
He like leans from your head over to
What
the
are you doing?
ears.
Just stop touching my ears. That's weird. Does it feel different?
It doesn't
Can I feel like that they-
different, but it's more the sense that there's a peak to them that usually isn't there, and you can feel there's a point where your ear flaps like kind of meeting a sharp edge when he fondles them. It's weird in that sense.
Oh, you think this is normal? Paluna just like takes and flicks one of the like pointy bits of an elf here and says, "Sure, you didn't have these yesterday. I am."
Wait, I have
How
what?
long? Did I like phase out of time again? Right, come
What are you
here.
talking about?
Paluna sort of drags you inside, just puts you in front of the mirror, holds you over there, and then points like these.
Oh. Yeah, that
It's-
is...
Could have sworn your hair was grayer yesterday as well. Like seriously.
Huh? I had a bit of a weird dream.
And then
Yes,
Paluna sort of like his body remembers that he's still poisoned and like in the middle of seaweed and just bows like.
Are you feeling well? Yeah, I'll lay my hand on Paluna's shoulder. And I'll cast Greater Restoration.
Oh,
Don't.
good call.
Paluna will before you do it. Paluna will swat your hand away. Don't. I have a plan for this.
Well-
See, Paluna sort of staggers over to his trunk and digs out one of his coconuts.
All right,
We're-
your
we're going
coconut
to-
is
Very
road
well.
feasting.
I think I have 3 left.
Guess I won't cast it then.
Let's each get one of these. I think we need to be in top shape for today. Right?
Sure.
Breakfast.
I think I have... Yes, I have one. Maybe you give that one to Rose, yeah? Let's go, Grabber. I'm sure she is going to be interested in my new ears as well. And I'll
Just
walk to
One
Rose's
moment.
room.
Paluna cracks open the coconut and quickly devours it. I assume this clears my poison. Oh, I only have one. I think we each have one left on us then.
Let me just look up something real quick.
Don't.
I had 2, and now I used 1 last time. I think we also had some bananas or something, right?
There's a various
Yeah, there's a bit of a
bundle
mix, wasn't it?
of fruits. Yes.
But I think I gave someone else all the bananas.
Banana?
I think Valentina had some, but obviously. she's
Oh,
aware.
yeah.
Paluna, when you consume the fruit, you feel the poison disperse from your body slowly, but it does begin to disperse.
Suck it. I can also be impervious to poisons. How does it feel? Says it to the vial of poison.
Speaks to the vial of poison. I am the superior one, and you get no reply from the poison.
Puts it away. Back to the trunk. So much better. This is the first point where Paluna really takes stock of his room. Is it just like another sea disaster zone?
Make a perception check for looking about. Well, not in the lobby. That's gonna make it really hard to see if you roll anything.
Wait, you're not here.
Maybe I should roll a perception check in real life.
What is it?
That's not one for me.
He rolled a 28,
Oh.
by the way.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, you didn't join the actual.
No.
Right. Right. That'd be a problem.
Is that whole like whenever you're done with a browser, you just instinctively shut it down, even though you need it like in 5 minutes? You're like,
Yeah.
done with that, and that's all my D&D tabs. How about that?
I haven't done that like twice today so far.
Looking about your room, you at first look for any furniture that seems displaced from the day before, and you catch a sigh of relief as nothing seems unusual. And then you look up, and hanging from the ceiling, large strands of seaweed and a coarse-looking ceiling as if a seabed has been reversed. Everything hanging down and corals growing in the corners of the room.
Well, at least the cleaning crew is going to be really confused. Luna walks out, following Reginald.
Peluna,
No,
a certain power within you stirs again.
I don't like this. Stop it.
You have the ability to use surface reflection once again.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah, it's one of the good ones. No! I'm gonna have to go find the details of it as well.
I can paste it to
No,
you.
I found it.
Okay.
Fuck.
So, you go to wake up Rose.
Yes.
Nothing in Rose's door. Rose, you wake up in the morning with a darkish, shadowy Sir Marshmallow lying on your chest, with small little wings poking out on his back.
Sir Marshmallow? What have you done? Is he shadow? Like, is he not like a white bunny? Is he? What does it look like?
He is. You see, like there is the outline of Sir Marshmallow, and it has this white tint to it, but there is an overarching, shadowy aura around him in this moment.
Sir Marshmallow, this is no time to play dress up. This is time to save the day. I have hero business to do. I try to touch him to see if I can like feel this difference in the shadow or the wings.
As you reach for Sir Marshmallow, Marshmallow wakes up feeling your presence, and the shadowy immediately retract, and Sir Marshmallow turns back to this white, snow white bunny you're familiar with.
How strange. Are you having mood swings? I heard that's the normal when you enter your teenage years. And are you okay? I pick him up and I squeeze him.
Turns into a toy animal in that moment.
Just a normal cuddling sound. I get up, and also during my elven sleep trance thing, I will have shifted into summer season.
All right.
So I go get ready. My hair is now a lot more red, fiery red, like sunset, and my eyes are more like deep and glowing, and have fresh summer flowers in my hair.
And as all this is going on, Reginald has been waiting outside your door for 5 minutes, knocking,
Yeah.
asking if you're okay.
Oh, you're there.
I think there's someone at the door, Sir Marshmallow. I'll walk over to the door and pull it open. Hello? How can I help you?
Good morning, Rose.
How do you know my name?
What do you mean? It's me, Reginald.
I know Reginald. We're like best friends, and you can't fool me.
Morning, Rose.
Luna?
Luna, just tell her it's me. Yes.
Yeah, it's Reginald.
Reginald,
I
He
grew
went
some
and got all
ears.
elfish on us while we slept.
are you taller?
Am I? I
Is
feel quite light, you know? Maybe I stretched a bit and my ears stretched as well.
Oh no, Rose, it's not taller. He just stopped walking with that sort of shrimp-like back constantly. See?
Hey,
Cool,
it
so,
wasn't
like,
that bad.
crunches back.
Come on.
That was his noble pose.
Yeah, now he's no longer going to look like a wise wizard. Now he's just going to look like a wizard. Honestly, a bit of a downgrade, if you ask me.
Well, I didn't ask for any of this, so can't help it. No?
Well, you sure were looking forward to it.
Oh, Reginald, maybe you're like an Eberem like me. Like you keep shifting how you look and stuff. When you like have mood swings.
I don't know much about your kind, but yeah.
Maybe you're
could
from
be.
the Fey Wastes too.
I mean, I don't even know really where I'm from. I know my mother and my father, but that's about it.
I had
Maybe
a
I was born
crazy
there.
dream that I was a little baby, and then someone picked me up, and there was like flowers, and we were inside, but then we ran out, I think maybe, and then they said something about the Shadow Prince.
Shadow Prince.
Yeah.
Does Reginald know that name from somewhere, from any books he read, or does it say anything to him?
Make a history check.
Yes, sir.
The DC is 30.
Okay, I do have advantage, but it's gonna be hard. Yeah, 25.
To your best guess, the Shadow Prince sounds like a children's story being told to scare people off.
Have you been reading some books, Rose?
No, I'm
Maybe
not that good
ones
at
with
reading.
pictures.
Oh yeah, I like
uh,
looking at the pictures. But in the dream, they said something like, "Prince of Shadows shall never find you." Mwah! They didn't laugh like that actually. But
Oh.
then Sir Marshmallow had shadows on it. Sir Marshmallow, I pick him up again. Are you the Shadow Prince?
Turns shadowy and like, rah! And then
Oh.
turns black white again.
That was the neat trick.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say he's probably not the Shadow Prince. He's more like the Shadow Fluffball.
Yeah. Put him in my backpack. Okay, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go to the wedding, and I've decided I'm gonna be the hero of the city, and I'm gonna save the day, and no one shall die today, except the bad guys.
Yes.
Bad guy.
Let's hope it
I mean-
turns out that way.
We still really don't know what my uncle is, or my dad is planning,
don't
but
know. But
I guess we'll find out.
Reginald, my skin is still rotten.
Oh, yes. I'll put my hand on Rose's shoulder and I'll cast Greater Restoration on her.
And it immediately takes effect as Rose reverts back to her very colorful self.
Wow! I don't look like a zombie anymore. Reginald, you're so good at the magic. Thank you.
It's a really neat
Yes.
trick, Reginald. You've made two people not look like zombies today.
Well, you didn't want me to do that, right? You ate your
Luna's
coconut, no?
just smirking. Luna's smirking at Reginald right now.
Yeah, he just doesn't get it, you know? It just goes over his head.
Well, asides the point, this does solve that mortality issue of yours, doesn't it?
I mean, I don't know, I just grew some pointy ears. I have no idea what's going on with me.
Can
I don't know. Most of us
touch
point years
them?
usually have a few more than like a century to go on, at least.
You think
Well,
I am an elf now?
you sure don't grow pointy ears without being one. Kind of makes sense.
I don't know.
Reginald, make another history check for me.
26.
Quickly thinking through the statement, creatures with the pointy ears usually live longer. The first thing that comes to mind is kobold, goblins, orcs, half orcs,
Mm.
bugbears. The confidence is not being instilled in you immediately in that moment.
Yeah, I think half-elf people don't live that long either, so...
I mean, in the grand scheme of things, no, but like a couple of centuries is more than you had before.
Sure.
Look,
Well, you
point
look
is,
good, Reginald.
do you feel like you are
Thank you.
actively dying right now more than you usually are?
Oh no, I've never felt better.
Exactly. So let's go ahead and assume that you're not on that short of a shot clock. If we make it past today, that is.
I guess,
Now
but
we're
you
all
know, with
elves, and we could all be related. We could all be a family.
that's very nice sentiment.
Yeah.
That would be the
Uh.
mother of all coincidences, considering that, well, no offense, Rose, but you're barely a child. Reginald in his, well, not even a teenager
Does
by
that
our
mean that I'm
standards.
almost a child? Am I gonna? Oh, cause I was a child and I'm grown up, and then I'll become a child again, just like Reginald.
Yes.
Let's not go down this
sure.
rabbit hole. It's a silly place. Sorry, so marshmallow.
Anyways, we have quite a bit of business today. We should probably see if Dorian is here and come up with some sort of plan what we're going to do.
Yeah.
I have a bit of reading I would love to do as well, but we'll see if there's time for that.
Can't read today. Today's the wedding.
I know, but it's important reading, you know.
Are there pictures in the book?
Were there pictures in the book?
There were a few diagrams showcasing the anatomy of the human body and how arcane is kind of become weave within the human body and out, but you kind of only got the surface glance level of it. You didn't quite in-depth study the diagrams that were shown, and there were many kind of ascension methods that are entailed about both using the divine and the arcane, but also some darker paths, so to say, not something that the modern wizard would associate with a good path of ascension.
Yes, there was a picture.
Okay. I understand.
Yes, important stuff.
You do bring up a good point, though, Reginald. So far, we've been under the assumption that what's going to happen today is going to be a disaster of epic proportions. But why don't we try asking the bloody guy?
Well, that's what I want to do. Yes.
Oh, well,
Yeah, he's your dad
Second-
after all.
second question, how would we do that?
Well,
Now, I think
that's
we're going to have
more
to
what I was thinking about. You know, like we need a plan of how we're going to get to him.
We find his wife to be,
Okay, and then
and then we ask her like, "Hey, where's your man?" And then she'll tell
I have a
us
feeling that she won't be too friendly towards us.
why it's Reginald's new mother.
She knows the stunt we pulled at Breakpoint for what it is. I think the rest of the army has been convinced otherwise, but she knows. I think she knows, right, Reginald? She'd know.
I assume they all know. Yes,
What do you mean?
seems like
Besides-
my father is quite knowledgeable. Sure, he knows what we're doing, what we have done so far.
Maybe you could use
At least we have to
Ruthless
assume he knows.
and talk to him. You know how I used it to find Dorian yesterday? And then you can use it to talk to your father. And be like, "Hello, father. It's me, Reginald. I want to talk to you before the wedding because, why do you want to talk to him?"
Well, just feel like there's something happening, and with everything that has happened so far, with the world at balance and the forces of divine and elemental at war, or soon to be at war, it seems such a event as this is related in some way.
Yes. of
We want to
course.
find out what it is, and if we need to stop it, or
Yep. Good
Yeah.
questions. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so should we like find him then? I don't know. Maybe he's at the a wedding.
I think he will be at the wedding, as he's the one getting married. Boys.
Exactly my thought.
Great detective work. Let's go find Dorian and see if we can come up with a plan of how to get into the wedding. Yes.
I hate to say this, but first I need a bath.
I mean, you do smell a bit rancid, yes.
Yeah, go
Honestly,
take a
it was
bath.
one thing when the nightmares were genuinely just unsettling. It's another thing when they started following me into the morning.
Luna, don't
Yes,
bathe in the seawater because then it won't fix your smell.
You are a most brilliant detective. I will go not do that.
I think after this is over, Poluna, we should have a talk about what is happening to you, because that is a bit unsettling. And we should probably deal with that
Do I
as
need
well
to tell you to go
until.
look at a mirror, mister? I'm changing race by day.
We can talk about that as well.
Good point. But yeah, we have to talk about this. But trust me, if you're unsettled, imagine how I'm feeling.
Oh no,
I was hoping I got rid of
I
this,
understand.
but
What did you
Arkham-
wake up full with water and stuff again in your room?
let's
Yes.
just say that my best
Something,
guess
yeah.
is there's some kind of god haunting me.
He's cursed.
Yeah, I'm cursed.
Curse. Maybe we can find a way to lift the curse.
Exactly.
I tried having a god drain it out of me, literally, but it didn't stick.
Well,
Don't
That
mind
sentence
me,
was
guys.
entirely correct.
Don't mind me, guys.
Uber is having a day.
I'm just down bad. Someone
Do you
give
need
me a
a-
hug, please.
Do you
Give
need
me
10
a
minutes
hug.
by yourself, Uber? We have the Nordic corner over there. You can.
okay, Paluna, you go have a bath and smell better, and me and Reginald will go look for Dorian. Oh, Reginald's hand. Come on.
Poluna will go find the baths.
Make a perception. No, make a survival check to see if you find the bathroom. No, you're fine. I think you navigate yourself back into your room, and 10 hours passes. You forget the wedding, and
Huh?
you're the only person left in the world now. No,
Damn. Fucking damn it.
you
Now I have to figure out all this shit on my own.
Yep. You're having one of those philosophical mornings where you're standing in the shower pondering life philosophies, and then suddenly you miss the train to work.
Don't go there. That's too real. I'm not here for that.
Oh,
I lived this already. I don't need to actually replicate my morning routine right now, you bastard.
Okay. My bad. Anyway, Paluna is off to take a shower, and Rose and Reginald, you're off to find Dorian.
Reginald, I don't understand what the big deal is with Paluna. Like, I have wet dreams all the time.
Huh?
We're doing something.
Reginald? Okay.
I think Upa just died.
Oh, well, I'll look for Dorian, I guess.
Hello, hello, hello.
Oh, hi.
Oh, he's back
Hello?
again.
Oh,
Oh, we
okay.
thought you
I
were
was
having a
talking, but
comedic
my mic wasn't working.
No, that was like the perfect punchline. Whatever
Yeah, I
punchline
know.
you had in that moment was just.
I know.
Sorry.
It was beautifully executed.
It was such a good comment by Rose, but and I reacted to it, but now it
Original
doesn't matter
Rose.
because my mic didn't pick it up somehow. I'm just speechless. Let's leave it at that. Let's go find Dorian.
Dorian! Start calling him
Yeah,
Dorian.
just start shouting, Dorian!
Looking about the mansion, you scour the dining hall, scour the casual room with a small study and a fireplace and couches splayed out. And it's only after like 30 minutes you find him deeply buried in books in the family library. He hasn't really worn his old attire yet, not the PJs, but he's not quite fine suited up yet. He's kind of sitting there in slacks and a loosely buttoned up shirt, just unfurled hair as if he hasn't gone to sleep all night, which honestly isn't unusual for him, but it's not in the, oh, I've stayed up night, haha, kind of funny. More so, I've been stressed for 8 hours throughout the night without really knowing for what reason. And as you come through, he's looking towards you with like staring, panicked eyes. Oh,
Morning.
Oh, is that? Have you made up your mind? Are we running? Are we?
Running? We're not running. You can, if you want to. I'm not. I have to know what it is he wants from me. Even though it might be a bad thing, but it's just something I feel like I need to know, you know? Why did he feel the need to make me like this? And want to know why I'm his vengeance or whatever he means.
Do you
So I
make
can
up your
tell him
mind?
right into his face and tell him I won't be part of his dirty little plan or whatever it is.
Huh. Did you make up your mind about peering into through my ways of? Are we spending that today, or are we saving that for whatever might come?
I mean, I can do it myself as well. I assume that he has casted Legend Lore as well, something like that.
The previous times he's talked about it has been in a modified wish way, and that has been his method of at least getting a glance through whatever barrier is blocking off any kind of knowledge about Osiris. He hasn't specifically mentioned anything about Legend Lore.
Well, I assume you hold on to that power, Dorian. Might need it later, you know.
So, we have roughly half a day before events take place. People are already gathering. It will be hard to get through, but I assume, as always, we will use the family name to get somewhere.
You think that will work?
I mean, I presume
Think
most
they will allow
nobles-
us into the palace? Or?
Well, my guess would be that usually nobles make their way through to get frontline seats, but as of late, a lot of nobles have gone missing for reasons we are privy to know. So I imagine there would be a few empty seats reserved for those of name. But it depends what our plan of action is, because so far we don't really have one, do we?
Not really, no. I just wanna, get close to him and have a conversation, I guess.
Reginald, what is wrong with your ears?
Oh, that, yes. I'm not quite used to it, but I woke up like this. I had a
Huh.
weird dream, and yeah.
Hmm.
I think, Paluna and Rose thought I became an elf, but I'm not convinced just yet. But
I mean, I'm sure there are magical ways to change one's appearance permanently.
yes, exactly. Probably something like that happened. Although I do feel a bit more spry and quite youthful, but I have been feeling better these last few days anyway. And I mean, I look quite a bit younger, so that must be
Well,
it.
I mean, of all the races to go by, elves are the best choice, in my opinion. I might be a slight biased, but
I think maybe bunnies are better.
oh, Reggie, you should consider that then.
Well,
I'm
if I
listening.
wake up with bunny ears tomorrow, we will know.
Oh, that would be so cute.
Where's your?
It would be V. Reginald.
Where is that Paluna guy? He
He's
used to be
taking
the
a bath.
thinking of this party, but
Taking
He
a
is
bath,
quite
had a wet dream.
sharp with plans and such. Yes.
oh, don't worry about the wet dreams. Our sheets clean themselves. The benefits of being wizards.
Is this the point where I walk into the room? Or is that too soon?
No. We've been looking actually quite a while for doing it.
It's been roughly half an hour or so. If you didn't get too lost in fun, we would see a balloon entering the room.
Look, I'm just saying,
Oh,
out of context, and the ceiling is now a seabed. It's got coral and everything.
I don't think we have a magic set up for that. But
I know. The cleaning
Oh.
crew is going to ask so many questions.
I'll send Kip over and he can start cleaning.
Kib,
Reginald, it's not just kind of like a seabed. No. It's got sand up there. It's got coral. It's got like dead small sea
Cool.
animals,
They're dead?
seaweed, and like what looked like a sea vent, but is now inactive.
I guess he will have a busy day then, huh? Better
Oh,
get to
keep him
it.
distracted,
Maybe
that's
you
for
should
damn
just
sure.
fill up the whole room with water.
huh?
Like an aquarium?
We did have a
Yeah.
merfolk visit once. We did have to do that, but
Oh, cool.
I mean,
Uh,
that is.
we did
Merfolk?
not do the whole sand thing and seaweed. That was a bit extensive. The water
Can we-
part was enough.
Can we
Uh,
not debate a room filling with water? Because one of these days I'm going to wake up drowning because of this kind of talk.
Oh,
No, you can walk on water, right? You can just lay on top of the water. I bet it's really comfy.
Yeah, feet on the water.
Hard rock.
but are we getting sidetracked here?
I-
We have a plan to attend to, right? I mean, we are a few hours away from either disaster or dawn of a new age, or
Don't worry,
all
I'm
of us
on the
dying,
case.
or
And no one is dying today.
Well, why not all of the above?
Huh?
This can be a disaster, the death of a lot of people, and the dawn of a new age all at the same time. Those things usually come hand in hand.
you make it sound like a
I-
pleasant journey. Casual Tuesday.
Look, I am yet again being haunted by my mirror image. Don't start with me.
Reginald, did you put an up to this? I know you've been messing with the servants sometime throughout your life. Are you doing
I
checks with
wish I
things?
could take credit for this, but no.
Look,
It would have
at
been
least-
a great prank back in the day, but
the old,
times like
mi-
these,
Yeah, the minor illusion trick, or great illusion if you want to sound. Having the walls suddenly bend over our guests who are unfamiliar with. Never mind. Well,
But I mean,
we'll deal with it.
there's
Some
not
other time.
really a lot to do to plan today.
Well, I
either-
guess it depends. Are we trying to get into the palace, or are we just taking our seats down on the plaza and we see from there what is going to happen? guess that is our two options.
I vote
All
we
in
sneak into
favor
the
of
palace.
seats, or raise your hand. And
Oh, I raise my hand. I want to see them get married.
So Marshmallow looks up at you and also raises his paw.
Dorian?
I don't really like confined spaces with a lot of people. I don't really trust too many people, so I think I'll hover around, so to say, outside.
Right. Well, 3 against 2, I guess. Guess we go for the seats.
No, we sneak in, right?
We walk in.
Oh,
We just say,
I mean,
hello,
they-
we come to see the wedding.
they 3 voted for seats. Me and you sneak in,
Oh,
but we're outnumbered.
That sounds like a terrible idea on so many levels, but that would just leave us kind of passive, wouldn't it? Waiting for someone else to go first. Although, there's a certain panache in being able to react to everything.
wait,
I do
wait.
have a suggestion, though.
I'm confused.
What do you mean, Roos?
Well, I just mean I'm confused. What are you talking about?
I mean,
It
we're
means
talking
where
about
we're
if we're
going
gonna-
to go. Are we going to watch the wedding from down on the plaza in the seats among the people, or are we going to try to get into the palace and talk to my father directly?
Oh,
Before
I
everything.
misunderstood. I thought you were taking seats inside the church, watching the ceremony
Oh,
take
inside
place.
the church. Oh, I thought they were going on the balcony. But
No, from what I understand, they are doing the wedding ceremony and then they're doing the
I
morning
see.
prayer, or, well, he will initiate the prayer for the first time as Lord of the
so
City.
we are going inside. Yes. Very well.
Well, you guys are. I'll stay outside. But yes.
Are you sure?
I mean, I'm not one to hold back from using a fireball in too small of a space, but 1,000 wizards, maybe more, doing that at the same time, I prefer not to be caught in the middle of that.
Well, then I have a different suggestion. You could help crash the party if it needs to become. And Poluna pulls out like one of his 2 null zones. If you could get this like, what was the range of this thing, like 300 feet or so? You could get that under the balcony where they're going to be hosting the wedding and activate it. You could be having a grand old time crashing whatever magical shenanigans they might be propping up for ritual.
It's not a bad plan, Pan. I can probably manage that. Yeah. Sure. It'll keep me busy with something.
Just
That would
remember
leave
if
us
you.
with 2 null zones, right? The one on Reginald from earlier, and
Yeah.
then the one from the sewers.
Just
You have 3 in total.
we're
We're giving one
free.
away to Dorian. You have 2.
yes. Just remember, Dorian. If you feel like things are going wrong, just leave. You said you almost said like goodbye or something yesterday, and I don't like it. So just get out of there and just be safe. Yeah.
Right.
You promise?
I'll try.
It's not a promise.
Very well. I will be the counter
Yes,
to
I can do.
Reginald's voice of reason and tell you this very impulsive thing. Should the worst come to pass and you stand in that crossroad where your life might make the difference between the world living and the many lives and your own, consider carefully. Sacrifice is not an easy thing.
How about we take it as it comes and stop doom thinking before we even got into the festivities, right? Surely this will be a joyous occasion and we're just overthinking it. Maybe we might be the only people implicated in this whole thing, you know? Maybe
Do
the
you
people
know
have
of
heard.
the druids called the Reapers?
I mean, they haven't tried their luck at my life quite so yet. Well, I've heard a few nobles fall here and there to their assassinations. Granted, what happened yesterday seemed quite below their usual levels, and I'm not too keen with their, or too familiar with their culture, traditions, and such. But from what I've heard, they usually don't go in pairs, or even in flocks for that matter. So seeing that many in one place just flaying about, striking whatever comes with range is not how they usually operate. It's usually that one spider spinning his web in his corner for weeks until one fateful night when you get a little bit too much to drink and they deal with you and move on.
I think I would call it a diversion. I agree with you. Their reputation makes them far too savvy for it to end here. I doubt we've seen the last of what they'll do.
Well, what is your game plan? What is our game plan? I know what my plan is. What is yours? You get into the cathedral, you take a seat, and you react. You try to find the professor or Cyrus or
Yes.
Marianne or God knows who you're trying to find. I don't know at this point. Just don't die too soon.
We'll try.
I'll try to then. I need to read a bit more before I take my seat and
Me
spectator
too, actually.
stands.
Oh, can we go?
The wedding isn't for not like many hours, Rose.
Oh.
I suggest you find something to do in the meantime.
Oh, I know what I'll do. Okay. You go read.
Nothing too crazy, though. Something
Rose,
here inside.
Can't I go in the front yard?
Sure.
Constant guard.
Right. By the way, Rose, I really like those drawings you made in the crypt. They
You like that?
decorated it. Yeah, quite creative. Usually
Thank
this
you.
places all by this colorful magic and all that. It's quite dull. That
Yeah, that's what
How
I
do we
thought
call
too. I
it?
thought it'd cheer up the dead, but like not in a creepy way. But
yeah.
you know, Haruna said once to me that I had to, what was it again? Like respect the dead or something like that.
Didn't they say... never mind.
Regardless, I'll see you later. And he kind of slumps back over the table and begins reading in his books again. So, for the sake of brevity, Rose, as time passes, what are you doing in that time?
Well, I've noticed how one of Reginald's brothers usually stands like guard or something outside in the front yard. So Rose wants to do that. So she's gonna go outside and pretend that she's standing watch.
Pretend that she's standing watch.
Nice.
Noted.
She's gonna outperform this rude brother.
Everything is a contest. She's
Everything is
gonna win. She's gonna win selling guard.
Yeah.
First she won the
Hell yeah.
circus, now this.
Rose moment.
a solid Rose moment. Okay, and Paluna, in that time, what are you up to?
Luna's gonna go out and get some goddamn health potions because I noticed I used them all last session. So
you're gonna sprint through the streets to look for an alchemist shop and chocoholic a bit. Noted. Chocoholic!
I'm also going to check in on like the shop where he ordered the commission from, just for good measure.
So for the sake of brevity, you return to the shop and he reminds you of the promise that was made that leading up to the wedding he would be too busy, and he hasn't quite started on working the materials yet. He has inquired his fellow merchants about resources that could be procured to better aid him in completing the assignment, but the work process itself has not begun yet. And potions, you can write a list and deposit the goal required. It will be the default prices we've worked with thus far.
Yeah, I think I'll just add them myself. It's 5 of each.
Yep. Reginald, you, however,
I'm reading the book.
you are reading the book.
Mm-hmm.
How do you pursue this knowledge? You have been quickly glancing over the various diagrams, detailing a way through arcane studying, through necromancy, through infernal rites, through demonic contracts, through speaking with other entities, and through divine ascension, and through sheer perseverance of mastering the craft. So, how would Reginald he himself become inspired, knowing what he knows thus far of ascension, that one must acquire either self-taught power, borrow power, or pursuing some kind of domain, a portfolio, so to speak, either inheriting one that has been left empty or one that has been created by yourself?
I think what he was mostly think about is what Tyr means to him. How he always thought that Tyr was god of justice and balance, bringing balance to the world, and how he maybe misread that, and that what Reginald thinks is balance and doing good to the world is not necessarily what Tyr stands for, I guess.
Throughout your adventuring, you have been asked the question, if two evils are fighting, what evil do you aid? And throughout your time, what you've understood from Eridamus through his small preachings is that equalizing balance is making sure that what was meant to die stays dead, that nothing defies death in unnatural means, and that one evil has to take the burden upon his shoulder to become one instead of many evils being about. So in what way do you interpret all this in this moment? So while you think on that, Rose,
Yeah.
you're standing in the garden pretending to be a soldier, and Marshmallow stepping on his hind legs next to your side with a little toy wooden sword and a little plastic helmet it found out of nowhere. It's just marching next to you side by side. And on the other side of the gate, you see one of Reginald's brothers that have stood guard a few times before, called Phaler Embervale, the guy who initially stood there with Kip next to his side, kind of seemingly focusing out on the streets, but you're catching, glancing through the fence back at you inside the courtyard.
Is this the rude brother?
It's the rude brother, yeah. It's kind of just glancing at you. And then, Cambrai, she's not mocking me, is she?
I would like
you-
glance back, like try to glance at him when he's not glancing at me, and then I'll like go out of position, like out of his view, and kind of hide, and try to confuse him, and then suddenly I'll like meticulously walk around behind hedges and appear on the other side as if like he doesn't know how I got here, and to pretend like nothing, like I'm not looking at him.
All right, go ahead and make a stealth check and a deception check for me. I just want to see how well Rose pulls this off.
Well, 15. Okay. And deception. Oh, well.
Well, marching back and forth, and then suddenly hiding behind a bush, and as if casting Misty Step, appearing next to another bush and popping out again. You look over at him, and you see him tracing you with his eyes, just following your movements every step, kind of just shooting darts at you through the eyes. And he's about to
like,
say
try to-
something, but
Yeah.
he kind of just catches himself, and he shakes his head in that way that this is not worth it, and then firmly turns around and just stares the other way.
I'll like try to sneakily get as close behind him as I can without being noticed, and like not to the other side of the fence, of course. But I want to put maybe if there's like a hedge behind between me and him or a fence, I would put a piece of candy that has a strong scent like behind him or above him.
So you just place a candy with a strong scent to it and just leave?
I'll try to like sneak away, and then he'll be like, "Oh no, where's that smell coming from?" But he won't know where it is.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Wait! I have a better idea. Can I use I'll take a piece of candy from my coat, right, that I have in my bag now, and then I'll cast prestidigitation on it to make it smell like rotten fish, and then I will use Mage Hand, which I can cast as an invisible Mage Hand, and I'll go put it like I'll just hold it right above his nose with the invisible Mage Hand.
Roll a sleight of hand check with advantage.
Okay.
Kind of standing, just trying to look very serious, looking into the streets. He has been made aware of your active provocations of him, and while he doesn't quite catch where the sense is coming from, you gather that his annoyance grows, and he knows what is causing this annoyance, but he can't really stop it in this moment.
I'm just gonna have like the Mage Hand move it back and forth, like dangling it right in front of his nose.
He turns around.
I'll just like whistle, like marching back and forth, not even looking that way.
He speaks out loudly, saying, "Young miss, would you please be so kind and stop doing that? And I suggest that you go back inside and wait until your companions join you." And he casts the spell Suggest on you.
What? That's so rude!
That's so rude. I know. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
No!
The DC is 18.
What? I'm -1. Can I get Can I win?
Can you win? Yes.
Oh, come on!
If only you had advantage.
If only you had advantage.
If
Maybe I did.
only.
Unlucky.
See, this is
Wink,
the great
wink.
thing about not doing all your rolls to advantage. You aren't tempted by what could have been.
I can't toggle it off.
You can.
No, I can't.
Next to spells, click
No, it's not on
the
my...
little cogwheel.
I think I might have forced it on her
Wait,
character sheet to be
Yeah.
always.
you don't have the roll quiz advance.
No, I
advantage
did on
toggle
Valentina,
thing?
but not on this one.
Let me just
Fucked
have
up.
a look. See here.
It's fucked up.
Yeah. Let me just. Query advantage toggle there.
Oh, no,
There you
it's
go.
not. Oh, yeah.
Mm-mm.
All right. Well, do I know
Yes,
that?
I burned the nat 20. Yes. Anyway.
Damn. The M wants to win.
Can't let the party best me this
The
time.
fuck? I wanted to be the
Rose?
best card.
You feel compelled to just turn around and walk back inside and neatly sit down and wait on one of the benches in the foyer, just waiting for Reginald and Paluna to come around. Time passes. Reginald, have you thought of if an answer?
I think he has been thinking about this quite a lot, and he does understand that for there to be, balanced, has to be evil next to good. That's just how the world works. But I think for him, it's he feels like there is too extreme evil at the moment, and that is something he or there is about to be, yes, and that is something he wishes to, get rid of, like rid the world of. He feels like the
So-
balance is not in a good place at the
So-
moment.
Your inspiration is based on Tyr, but you believe Tyr is not.
He's not doing the job. That's
doing the
basically
job.
what he's feeling at the moment.
All right.
Yes,
As you
join
read through the
Luna
book-
side.
And you start contemplating the morals of balance and justice and holding what is right. You feel the powers you have bound within you thus far, that most of them do have ties directly to Tyr in one way or another. And you feel that you're kind of harmonizing with what it means. And the first forces within you are not directly opposing your pursuit of ascension. Go ahead and roll a religion check for me.
Okay.
You, because you now twice have followed the instinct of Tyr, you can add a d6 per time you have done it to your roll.
Okay, so
The DC for the first roll is 40.
40,
40.
40.
Yes. Not hitting the goal does not necessarily mean failure, but it does put you close to the mark in some way or
I
another.
don't think I can even hit that. So. I guess, no, if I hit a nat 20, I can. I think. Oh
That
my
is a
god.
nat 20.
Wait. Okay, I still didn't get it.
So
Damn.
you needed to hit nat 26 and 5. You
Yeah.
needed to do a crazy roll.
I mean, this is a crazy roll. Like,
This is a crazy roll.
It's nuts, dude.
oh, I have advantage. Wait. Ah.
Imagine
Are you
shooting
telling
that
me you
20s and
can't
then
one
nailing
up
it.
that? Dude,
Says the
we
guy
would
who
have
has
stopped
triple
this session
advantage.
and mailed you a fucking lottery ticket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. 37.
You feel that whatever pursuit you're on, kind of grasp onto something. This whole pursuing a portfolio, and you have decided not to make your own, but rather to seize one that is already laid claim to in some way. And you do not feel resistance from the powers within you. Whatever
I
that means.
I think it would make sense. Like he believed so long in Tyr and in his teachings, but it just feels like they haven't worked in a while, for most people around.
Whatever this role has of meaning for future challenges or future opportunities,
We'll see.
you'll have to see.
Very well.
With that said, Paluna, you return from a shopping trip. Phaler or Emberville at the gate recognizes you and slides the gate open, allows you to enter. And as you enter the hallways, you see Rose, for the first time ever, sitting uptight with her hand in her lap, waiting, almost seemingly normal. But the moment you enter,
Paluna sort of like stops, does a double take at seeing this, and looks back to him like, what happened?
the moment your
Like-
eyes lock with Rose, you feel yourself go slack for a moment, and you feel you have regained control of yourself in some way.
Do I have any idea what happened?
It was not hidden from you. I would say make a Arcana check, see if you know what might have happened. You have no idea what happened. You're just told, like a naughty little girl, to go home, sit on your chair, and you felt, that was reasonable to do.
Paluna!
Rose, are you okay?
I don't know. That guy, the Theobald or whatever. He told me I had to go inside and wait for you, and it was so
Wait,
boring. And I just had to sit here and wait, and it was super, super boring.
Can I insight check Rose to like? At this point, Bruno's like, this isn't Rose. Has she
Make
been
an insight
replaced?
check. Sure.
Oh my God.
In your eyes, yes, she could absolutely have been replaced. This is so unlike Rose. This might as well be your own reflection, trying to fool you in this moment.
If you've sat down for hours on end,
Has it been
then
that
you're
long?
not Rose.
I tried to look around to see if it's been hours, but I'm not sure what to look for. Just turning around like, what?
Looking outside the
You
open door, you
are
still
not
see
Rose.
sunlight. Hmm.
Did I miss
There's
the
no way
wedding?
it's the Rose I know would sit down for this long.
But I
She
had
wouldn't be
to.
capable
He
of
told
it.
me I had to, Baluna, and I had to do it.
That is a lie. Bruno
Why?
sort of goes closer. You are not Rose. Who are you, imposter?
Reginald,
Who are
you
you
come
trying
out of
to
your
fool?
room, hearing this commotion in the hallway.
I'll just shake my head. It's like, can't just read in peace and quiet for
I am
an
Rose,
hour.
unless I've been replaced.
I'll go look at what's going
Yes, who replaced
Hmm.
you?
I don't
Reginald,
know.
make an Arcana check for me.
on. Mm-hmm.
Do not roll a now.
15.
You look about and you sense some faint magic of the arcane nature kind of hovering in the air around Rose. Make an insight check for me.
8.
It's hard to tell where that magic might have stemmed from. There would be some familiarity with it if you've rolled high enough, but this could have been, for you, all you know, it could have been Marshmallow doing tricks on Rose.
What are you two up to?
Baluna says that I'm
Look.
not me.
This imposter
How could that be?
claims to be Rose after having sit down for multiple hours without doing anything.
But
Why
I
would you do
had
such a thing, Rose?
Because your brother told me that I had to do it.
And I said there's no way Rose would listen to that. This is some kind of clever prank. Maybe it's Kip, but
mean,
enchanted
you-
and disguised.
He could have used magic. I do sense something in the air. Just ask him. Did
Right,
you
I
make
said
her sit
Kip,
down?
Enchanted and disguised. Kip, you should be doing your household chores. Didn't you have a
What?
ceiling to clean?
Me? I'm a
Yes.
hero. I have to go save the world. I don't have time to clean the ceiling, Baluna. Oh my god.
Okay, maybe you're not Kip. Unless you are enchanted to also think like Rose.
Can the two of you just stop her, please? Yes?
It's deeply serious. If this isn't Rose, we could be bringing someone in danger. Worse yet, they could be bringing us in
And where
danger.
would our Rose be then, Luna?
Well, wherever there's the most chaos, I assume.
But I haven't
Well,
done
exposure.
anything.
No, that
yet.
is here. At this very
That's
moment.
the
so-
suspicious
Oh.
thing.
Oh,
Maybe
that is
he's
right.
right.
Maybe she is Rose.
Maybe I'm not.
You, like, two hands just go, like, into Reginald's face, like, starts rubbing his forehead, like, starts rubbing the inside of his eyes, like,
Of all the things going on today in the past few days, and seemingly in this moment, whether or not Rose is in Rose seems to be these two people's biggest concerns. Hmm.
But if then you
I
must
think
be
it's
Rose,
time
right?
we...
Must I?
Yeah. I
Well,
mean,
where's
this is where
Marshmallow?
the most chaotic things is going on.
Where's
Oh,
Marshmallow?
that's right. We could have checked. the
Marshmallow? I
Where's
start running
Marshmallow?
around in like circles, to see, like as if I'm looking for my own tail.
From your backpack, kind of.
See?
This,
See, I am real. I
Yes.
think
Would you think
You
that
are
a
Rose.
fake Rose would have also a fake Sir Marshmallow?
no one can have a fake Sir Marshmallow. That's ridiculous.
Exactly.
No one could
Okay.
truly mimic Sir Marshmallow, and Paluna fishes out like a piece
He's
of
too
ration, like
distinguished.
carrot, and gives it to Marshmallow.
Aww.
Very well. Now that
That was
that
nice of you,
confusion has
Paluna.
been cleared up, are the two of you ready to go? I have read my book. I think
I'm
we could
so
head
bored of
towards the
sitting
church.
down. Yeah, let's go to the wedding.
Well,
Sure thing.
All right. I presume you guys.
in case things do go wrong, Paluna, you still have the deed of Darkwood, right?
Yes.
Very well. I want you to hold on to that very tightly and use it when you need to. Yes.
Also, yes.
I take
Although
Rose with you.
you're both coming with me if you use that.
Of course.
That being said, I do have another, less preferable escape option should things go south. Well, not an escape option, a kidnapping option.
What's
the
that?
coin.
You wish to use the coin?
If worse comes to worst, I anticipate that I may be able to pull someone else with me. If you catch my drift.
I see. I do catch your drift and I don't like it.
It's my... Well, it's not to be used unless everything is too dire. I won't use it unless there's no other options, if you catch my drift. But
I get your drift. We should
this is
probably, you know...
if this can be as bad as we suspect it to be, I can't be holding myself holier than the world.
I don't see either of your drifts. And I don't know if I have a drift. I'm not trying
That's
to catch
okay.
it. It's
Just-
a disease.
Give me a sign if you're about to do something really stupid, yeah?
Sure.
Alright, I'll try and do the same.
Well, you gotta be more specific than that. You should do like some hand gesture, if so he knows if it's stupid, you know.
Like what? What do you suggest we do, use
Yeah,
Rose?
if you said that he's gonna give you a sign, so I lift up my hands and like make a sign with my fingers, and just like
Just holding up the middle finger.
yeah, I'm just like hold up the middle fingers, yeah, on both hands, like this, for example.
Alright.
So Paluna, if you're gonna do something stupid, you go like this to Reginald, and then he knows that you're about to do something stupid.
Very
well.
I think I'll just shout I'm about to do something stupid.
Everyone will know.
Yes.
Sneaky, Paluna. We have to be sneaky.
There's nothing sneakier than making someone think he'll do literally anything. And I can't anticipate it. I'm about to do something stupid can either be very, very funny, hilarious, beneficial.
Okay, fine. But if it comes
should
to
never
it,
have worked.
just remember this side. No, like do it again with both, like both middle
Luna isn't
fingers
even
up.
looking at
Double
the
birds
Yeah.
in Luna's face.
Marshmallow next to you is doing the same.
Okay, it's our secret sign.
Right. I think we are as unprepared as we can be. Let's
Yep.
go.
So, are you beelining for the plaza and the cathedral?
I think so. It's no beating around the bush anymore, I think.
Hell
All
yeah.
right.
No more time for subterfuge.
Heading out through the gate, Vader kind of just nods you off and reminds you that he will be with you when his duty is over. Heading towards the plaza, the streets are adorned with light bluish globes of light, just illuminating this soothing, calm, royal blue light throughout the streets. White banners that are currently empty with silver trims are adorning the streets, and people seem to have dressed up in their finest suits, either heading towards the plaza or mingling before as a group, walking towards it. The mood is light and heartful, talking about excitement for the future to come. The plaza is filled with stalls that, unlike the day before where the main focus was festivities, seems to be selling souvenirs, but no one dared to raise their voice to tarnish the events taking place on this day of, well, whatever it might be. All are seemingly working at a modicum of decorum, eyeing everybody out, acknowledging each other's presence, and all hoping to either be remembered or becoming a part of a memory as the day unfolds. Walking closer to the cathedral, the masses have begun to gather, and the density of the people is nearly impenetrable. There are painters detailing the moments, either of the crowd or of the cathedral, that is equally adorned in these banners with silver trims, but no emblems symbolizing whatever the new emblem of the city might be. Some are suggesting that the scales of Tyr will still be the emblem that symbolizes the namesake of the city, Tyr Sanctum. Others are speculating that with the unification of the arcane and the divine, that a new era and a new emblem will symbolize this unification. Nevertheless, you stand before this plaza and this crowd, and looking up at the cathedral, a massive balcony overextending most of the entryway into the cathedral. There are banners, there are flowers decorating the entire rail of the balcony, kind of signifying that in the future there will be some kind of conference, speech, ceremony taking place on this balcony. Most notably is that the security both in the plaza, around the spring and around the edges of the plaza and in front of the cathedral is dense, with the amount of arcane constructs strewn about. It is not a bad guess to think that this is where most of these arcane constructs that are relatively new to the city, thanks to Master Pell, that they've all been gathered here to ensure that nothing goes wrong. If that is based on events that have taken place that have recently been discovered, or if that is because of the circus events the day prior, or simply as a mere precaution. Each set of arcane constructs are guarded by both a wizard with a white hood, as you have noticed from the day prior at the circus, or a simply divine paladin standing forth, whom you have come to know at this point are the main people to issue orders to these arcane constructs to activate. None seem to be affected by the events that took place the day before. People are just in high spirits, enjoying the moment, and the circus has been neatly packed away, either through sheer force or magical means, or by hastily persuasions of whatever remained of the circus troupe. No signs of a struggle from the day before, no blood stains, no left out corpses, no people who seem to be investigated. It seems that everything has been packed up as if it never happened. Looking up into the air, you realize just how big of an effect Reginald's little trend has had on today's events. It is almost darkened in the skies with the amount of flying familiars that those who didn't have flying familiars the day prior might have just spent that extra income to make sure they had one for today's event. There did not seem to be any kind of ranged troops, archers, taking defensive measurements for this. What could it be a potential threat of suddenly 1,000 flying familiars diving for the balcony? Everyone seems to be at peace, content, just accepting that this is how this event will be spectated. So with all this in mind, What is your plan of action?
Before we enter the plaza, I will cast Mage Armor on myself.
Oh, I
Alright.
will do the same thing.
Rose, reminded as the noble elven wizard before him confidently cast mage armor as if this is a daily activity, is reminded that she too can do the same and
Yes.
mimics
And I do a
that
little
gesture.
swirl while I do it, and I'll
Mm.
dance and lick my hair
But
back.
Luna, seeing these two cast Mage Armor, goes like, "Am I underdressed? Like, should I go
Secret
change
veil
into
of
my
glittering prairie.
Like,
And then Balloon is reminded, no, he's not insane. It is Rose who is insane. Yes. So,
I think, is there any way of getting through this crowd? Or
you could
is
wait.
the plaza like completely packed?
You could wait for a moment to see how other of noble names would make their way through. As of right now, it is extremely densely packed, and it would be a pickpocket's dream to walk about in this crowd. But
I will, at the outskirts, I will look for someone of rank or like a paladin or one of the mages with the construct. If
easy
they are
enough
on
to
the
do.
outer perimeter.
They are at the outer perimeter of the plaza. They are in a large circle around the fountain. And I mean, it is not hard to get access to one of them in any way. It seems
Yeah,
that people seem to intentionally leave about in a 30 feet open space around them.
I will walk up and use or show my signet ring and say, Amberville family, with two honored guests. Could you help me get through this crowd into the church, good fellow?
The rogue wizard kind of looks at your signet, inspecting it with her hands, and does a little identify spell on it. It doesn't seem in a threatening manner, just as a precaution. Seems to be authentic. Well, if you would like an escort, we can arrange for that.
Yes,
Most of
that
the
would be lovely.
more arrogant people have just teleported into the entryway or flown in, to make an entrance to be remembered. But we can. You kind of see a smirk on her face. Let's make this be remembered. God, activated. You see the paladin confusionally looks at her and seems just to follow orders. Knocks on the arcane construct. Comes to life. March to the cathedral entry. Make sure that they know that an Embervale is coming through. Yes, ma'am. And as this arcane construct begins walking heavy steps, the steps catches attention immediately, as these things are not usually moving without intent. And the paladin is announcing that, Embervale coming through! People move aside! And he kind of uses his halberd to just move people aside gently, and people at first fuck it, and then you see this arcane construct, yes, right away, and move aside, and this, like Moses parting the ways through the crowd. It's not mostly for you guys' sake they're parting ways, it is for this arcane construct that does not know the meaning of paying attention to people that stands before it. It will march when told to march. So in the exact same speed, it will just march through the crowd until you reach the first steps of staircase leading up to the cathedral. So,
thank you very much. I'll toss him like a gold coin.
Appreciate it. That's the day's wage. Yep. Turn aside, people! Coming back out! You should have caught some attention, but given your recent appearance change, not just for the heritage, but also the youth, no one seemed to have caught an idea of who you are, and people are murmuring. Few people seem to recognize Rose from her circus act the day before of her fireworks display.
Well, I do look a little bit different.
You do look a little bit different, but you are a very colorful
Yes.
Eladrin.
I
And
think there's no one
of-
that looks like somewhat close to Rose. Looks like.
Yeah,
so.
exactly.
Yeah.
And Bruno just kind of blends in.
Mm.
Not because he wants to, but stealth. Hi.
No.
Because he wa-
This
because he
whole
wants to.
entrance is making Paluna feel very small. It's against his entire ethos.
Nice.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I'll look at Rose and Pluna. Here we go.
Walking up the staircase, you do catch that one noble comes flying in and kind of takes a gentle landing with someone in their arms. You don't recognize them as one of the large wizard houses that would have been a part of these uprising or rebellion, but they do seem to have an air about them that seem that even if they had to spend money to look better for this evening, it wouldn't affect their economy in any way. Kind of just lands gently and then nods to the guards, handing out a scroll showing them invitation, and then walks into the massive hallways of the cathedral. As you approach, and having noticed the escort you got leading up to the staircase, you're not really questioned about your invitation or purpose of entry, but just seem to be acknowledged, and you have made an entrance for yourself. Not many can make an arcane construct move through command. As you enter the hallways of the cathedral, which you have been through once, the atmosphere inside has completely changed. It is not just a smooth marble flooring with lights hanging about and just people attending to business. This time, a long blue carpet has been rolled out that has the symbol of Tyr of these golden scales right across them, leading all the way into a seemingly never-ending hallway. There are blue motes of light hanging, slightly moving up and down, giving again this soothing royal light illuminating this place. And while you can hear people talking with each other, it's as if something is muting the conversations involuntarily. That can only converse with people whom you're close to, mostly to keep this cathedral ceremony as focused on those who are the people of attention in this very moment, but also for allowing social activity while sitting at these benches or standing in the crowds. Walking through the hallways, you see several hallways branching off. One of the ways you have been down before into a certain prison where you may or may not know if people have been found and things have been brought to light, or if that is still a mystery for those who needs to be kept a mystery from. Other hallways seem to have metal poles with a red ribbon signaling you can't pass this barrier, and all that seems to be open for you is this straight line leading into what might be the cathedral area, where there previously was a massive wooden door that has been removed from its hinges, and it just opens up into this massive semi-oval marble cathedral with stained glass illuminating the room in a spectrum of colors, and flowers are strewn about, white in color, laid on the ground and in massive vases. At the end of the round cathedral, there seems to be a podium of sorts where a bishop or an archpriest would hold their speech, but instead of a holy book and large wax-stained candles, you now have these white marble dove statues with weights in their beaks, and behind, as a centerpiece, a massive statue of a figure holding a scale with a blindfold that you might recognize as being a symbol of Tyr. You have seen a similar kind of statue in your dreams before, Reginald, but this has a slight variation to it. You can't quite put your finger on it, but something is different about how you have seen it in your dreams.
Does this also feel like that vision I had in the church? Like the same statue?
Without needing to roll for anything, you can compare the two settings, and the vision you had in the church where you said your prayers, that vision took place in that church. But the statue that you saw broken apart does not resemble the statue you see in this cathedral.
Okay. Different statue.
The people of interest are not present at the moment. There are a few guards within this hallway, within this cathedral space. The last guards you saw were magisters, wizards in robes next to arcane constructs in the hallway, and counting through the hallway leading up to this cathedral space, you counted about 8 arcane constructs with a set of guards at each post. The security is not lessened from the plaza to within this cathedral space. But where the wizards or people of noble background, or just people who have somehow paid their way to get in here through stealing or buying invitations from others, who knows how they might have gotten in, you can definitely tell some are either too excited to be in a place of this stature, or too gigglish to be taking the whole situation seriously, or just trying to catch a whims of what might be happening in the future. There seems to be grouping of wizard families seated in the benches, and all just either small talking or in a completely stone cold demeanor, just looking straight ahead, or murmuring through message spells, or casting their own arcane sigils for whatever purposes. You can't really tell that anyone is being suppressed from doing so. And looking up into the nearly endless ceiling of this cathedral, you do see that some have brought their own flying stools or benches to sit on. Those that do not want to mingle with those that just fall under common noble families. One seating area that seems to be this balcony from a church that's been pulled out and is hovering in the air has the defining emblem of the Emberville family on. But you do not see anyone from your family sitting in there.
On like a quick glance, is there like anyone that we would recognize from previous encounters?
Make a perception check. And if Paluna and Rose wants to do the same, you're welcome to do so. Granted, it's up to you to decide if you're too distracted by the environments to partake in this.
I would
think
probably
it
be
would
too
take a lot
distracted.
more than this for Paluna to be distracted.
I think you would
Especially when
be the
he
one.
has his game face on.
It would take way less than this to make Rose distracted. He's overwhelmed with the oh my.
Oh my god, the wedding!
It's funny, it's both exactly like what Paluna and Rose probably imagined it would be, but the same thing in their minds is vastly different.
Richard, you're looking about, you recognize people from wizard families whom do not seem to have their head of their family with them, either because they have recently been killed or because they are still presumably locked away or guarded in another town for the time being. Nevertheless, members of their family have shown up for this event, but no one seemed to be of note. Paluna, looking about, you see a young elven male in one of the benches closest to the cathedral altar, as if they might be one of the center figures. This person is adorned in long golden blonde hair, and seeming to have no sleeves on, with tattoos running down their arms. And you've met this person once in the Scattered
Ain't
Peak.
no way.
Oh god.
You recognize this individual as being Lucian.
Why is this guy here? No.
Seeming just with a childlike smile, just seemingly gleaming about, and he does not feel uncomfortably unfamiliar with the space. This might have been a space he has been in before.
Well, that's most interesting. I think I found someone we should go talk to, Reginald. And Paluna will slowly start moving towards Lucian.
Next to Lucian, as the view kind of clears up from all the heads and the masses, you kind of see that there are a few empty spots next to Lucian. And as you walk close to the edge of his bench, are you doing so stealthily or openly embracing the social interaction?
I don't think this is the point where stealth is a smart idea. Puna will probably just casually stroll up, like he's just gonna take a seat here.
As you just sit next to him, Lucian turns over to you. Oh, I believe that seat is reserved for my master, but since he's not here at the moment, I guess we can. I recognize you.
Long time since the Shattered Peaks. Funny running into you here.
Right. So you did make it out of. Okay. What did you see something cool in there? I mean, so curious. I was told not to get in there, but curiosity, right? So
yes,
yeah, these
definitely.
events and what brings you to town? And do you know the groom and the bride? And how did you get in here? You're supposed to be with. Wait, does that mean that? Wait, is Valentina here? And that
No.
old fella?
The old fella is, but Valentina's caring for her flock.
I do not know what you mean, but yes.
Her people. She has let roots be where her responsibility is.
Oh, you mean the vampire?
Let's not talk too loudly about them. They're a bit paranoid about that kind of stuff here. But
Ah, yeah, you're right. I forgot myself. He's kind of like cross-legged, just waving his leg back and forth and intentionally just clapping his thighs while sitting there. Reginald and Rosa, you're approaching along and just keeping in the background.
I don't think I even noticed that Baluna walked off. Rose is like fantasizing about like having her own wedding and dreaming of herself in a white dress, walking down the aisle.
I think I would stay with Rose and make sure she doesn't do anything weird or dangerous.
look, I'll be honest here, Lucian. I'm kind of here because Reginald's never really met his dad or uncle or whatever it was. I was hoping I'd be able to make them meet. Have a talk
Reginald.
about things. Oh yeah, the old man, he's in Embervale. Reginald Embervale. He apparently got some acolytes for something in Breakpoint.
Huh. Well, no wonder you're here if you're friends with an Embervale, surely. I mean, I did notice the balcony up there was a bit empty. I believe it's reserved for his family, but... You know what, now that you mention it, I have never seen the old guy before. Not Reginald, the Lord. I've never really seen him. Have you seen him?
No.
If you know Reginald, you've probably been to the mansion, right? The
Yeah,
mansion.
we've never seen him there either. Do you know where he'd be today? Like, where the wedding preparations and such would be if we could meet him, like,
You know,
when there's an opportune moment.
My master says that he hasn't been seen him before, so I don't even know what he looks like.
Today. No, but like, there's some kind of like backstage where they do all the like wedding preparations, right? Couldn't you just point me to where that is, and I'll get on my way?
Make a persuasion check. You know, I don't really... I know Marianne has a room, but it's currently barred off and heavily secure, so I wouldn't recommend attempting that unless you really have something dire you need to do. But honestly, that Lord Embervale, he... I would not even know how he makes an entry into this place. Wizards. Weird shit. They like either face through walls or blink in and out of existence out of nowhere, or...
Yeah, like they'll make things up as well, like fucking coconuts, dude. Guy made up coconuts.
I don't get
I
that.
was just as confused as you were.
Okay. But that makes two of us.
And look, there's even this, like, one time on the seas, I remember sailing, like, there's this guy who, for the fun of it, because, you know, he'd gotten bored, I think, of being a sailor for so long, he'd, like, found a wind enchantment to make the boat go faster, but he just made it sound like a fart. It was the most distracting day, being sailed forward by a fart.
You know, that's kind of funny, because I've been on a boat before, but that time I actually lost my clothes from this weird green goo on me. It was so awkward. There were so many people witnessing me. But then
Fucking wizards, man, right?
Fucking witch. I don't think that was a wizard. Though. He seemed more like creepy.
Some of them can be that. Also, you said Marianne's room?
Oh, yeah. I am. Yeah.
Go on.
I shouldn't tell. It's
Not even for adventuring buddies?
I mean, no. Anyway, I think my master might be coming up in this moment. And as you sit there looking towards Lucian, you see this golden robe entering your peripheral vision. This golden trimmed robe of white cloth and golden linen kind of approach you.
Then I believe
Excuse
I
me.
should leave. Luna
Right.
gets up, does a polite bow to Lucian and does a polite bow to the master and says, "Enjoy the wedding."
As you bow and look up at the master, you freeze in space. Cold sweat begins to develop, and the shiver
no.
runs down your spine as you see Kamir with long golden
What?
hair standing right before you. Ah,
Damn,
I
that's
believe we have
crazy.
met before.
No, I
Well,
don't
child.
think we have.
Huh. He kind of smiles and... Right, I guess we haven't.
Oh, no, it couldn't be. Oh, but I go through so many of them.
Right. Let's not intervene in today's event. Maybe we'll have a talk after. I think we have so much to catch up on. But how is that wound doing?
Oh, you think the wound's concerning? Man, you should have looked into what's going on with this city in the first place. Or does the lack of knowledge of what's really happening here not tick you off?
Oh. Well, it's nice meeting an old acquaintance. And he kind of sits down on the bench and leans towards Lucian and begins whispering.
Can I catch what he's whispering?
Make a perception check. He's not really trying to hide it as you're whispering, or as you're listening into his whispering. And he says, "One day, you will stand above even small creatures like the one before you."
Oh my god, Kamir, do you not get tired of this villain monologuing shit? Luna says as he wanders off.
Walking back to Reginald and Rose, Rose kind of staring up into the ceiling with all these blue lights and floating people in balconies and chairs and the beautiful flowers strewn about. And Reginald,
Should we take our seats and I'll point towards the Amberville box?
Just Luna just puts his hand on Reginald's shoulder. Just so you know, Lucian's master, that guy over there you punched to a bench, is Kamir.
Oh, okay.
Wait, the guy you
Great.
mentioned yesterday?
That's great.
Guy
He's
of
on my
evil
to-do list.
proportions?
Certainly. Anyhow, just one more thing. Paluna points up to the empty box. Apparently that place might be interesting to check out. It seems to be the empty box for the Embervales, although that was what it was like. It was a balcony box for the Embervales.
is this like balcony box that has been torn out of a building, but there is not a building that's been broken into pieces anywhere nearby? But it's just hovering there as if separated from the rest of the crowd with the Emberville sigil on it.
Is there like a staircase going up to it? Or?
You
Anything?
gather quite quickly you have to enter it either through jumping or through magical means.
Or, and Paluna drops down into a little bit of a whisper, we can go look for the preparation place of Marianne if you want to try to catch your dearly beloved father before he makes his entrance here. It should be, and I quote, heavily guarded.
Yes, that's what makes me not want to do it. Hate to, ruin the party before we even find out what
Oh no, I wasn't
what the
talking
party
about
is.
I wasn't even talking about going past the guards. I was trying to say that if we know where one of the wedding parties is, we could roughly figure out where the other one would come from by just looking at the guard patterns.
How much time would there be before, like the ceremony would start? Roughly, we would assume.
It is one of those things where you've been told that the wedding is somewhere between midday and when the time seems appropriate, events will take place. There's not a set chime of the bell on a certain hour of the day. It's hard to tell.
I mean, I don't want to leave here, but I wouldn't be opposed to you sneaking out. You are the stealthy one. If you want to go on like a quick reconnaissance mission, I wouldn't say no to that. I feel like I should not leave this room though, if you know what I mean.
Yes. Have your notes
It would
on
cause
ready
too
in
much
case you
suspicion,
Yeah, have your notes on ready in case you need to crash the party. I'll
Very
just
well.
go find a corner and change.
So, Paluna.
So I have one mechanics question here, because the armor that you gave me, the breakpoint armor, says it has to be dimmed light of some kind for it.
Which would be hard to find in this moment. Yes.
Yes. But it's also incredibly crowded. Could I use the shadows of the crowd, or is that just way too ambitious?
You have to be a small character to do that, like a gnome or halfling.
Yeah. All right. But I can still cast Pass Without a Trace.
Absolutely can.
I think Paluna is going to find somewhere to sort of don that armor and cast Pass Without Trace on himself to go sneaking.
All right.
I'll try to be stealthy about it, the whole situation. Like
the only place you would be able to find this kind of opportunity would be at this staircase leading down towards the prison, where there would be a person sitting at a desk, paying attention, not necessarily to who might be entering, but also making sure that people are not exiting from there.
Yes. It would not be the helmet, boots, and gloves. It would just be the breastplate, since that's all that's required to give the magic. And Paluna would try to, keep some of his clothes over it, because he is wearing dark clothes. He's not changed over into the other party clothes.
Absolutely. So walking towards the prison, no one really questions you passing by. They just assume you're a tourist going to look through the interior, as one is welcome to do. So as you find a little corner halfway down the staircase, go ahead and make a stealth roll for me. That will count for your little stealth mission going through this place with a Pass Without a Trace on.
Ba, 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 ba. since you don't give me advantage on this.
Yes.
Really good roll. 31.
But, it's kind of average.
It's not the 37, but
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's not a 37.
I'm kidding.
Mm. Casting Past Without a Trace, where normally the dim lights around you, or the lights around you, would turn dim and kind of illuminate you in darkness to help you stealth through. It's also in reverse effect as the spell adapts to the surroundings, and the blue light of royalty kind of overshadows your existence as you walk through this space. Granted, you do not know where you're supposed to go.
Luna will, oddly enough, start using guards to indicate, oh, this direction.
Make an insight check for me.
Damn.
That's unlucky.
That is a bad roll.
Still a 14.
Looking through the hallways, as mentioned as you entered this place, there were 3 or 4 sideways in total. One of them led down to the prison, and 3 others seemed to be guarded by a metal pole with a red string, as if entering a nightclub, right? But next to that, there are 2 arcane constructs and several guards, and that happens at all 3 doorways. And none of them seem in that moment to see any traffic either entering or exiting. It all seems to be barred off and guarded heavily in this moment, and nothing indicates that person of importance could be in here, or reverse, there could be a person of importance through all 3 hallways. You do not have the prerequisite knowledge of the cathedral to know what might be a prayer room or what might be leading to upper floors or sideways. So it would be a 1 in 3 guesses for an attempt.
Which one looks to be the one that heads into like the heart of the cathedral? Not a side passage, but like this would be the backstage, the important area.
Make an intelligence check for me.
Well, doesn't save. -4 from that. Unless you want me to use my proficiency.
You don't have proficiency in it, no, I don't believe.
I mean, I have proficiency in intelligence saving throws, I just don't have proficiency in intelligence checks.
Oh yeah, no. The only thing you can glean from this is that the hallways are situated across from each other, with this main hallway going through. So you have the immediate moment you enter the cathedral, on your right, you have the entrance to the prison. And on the left, across from that, you have a barred door. And then 50 meters down the hallway, you have another pair of these doors leading off to the left and right. And you have a 50-50 at guessing that the door from across the prison would either lead upwards or to servant quarters. And then the doorways further down would either lead to a living quarters or to something else.
Do I ever recall there being other entrances into this place?
I would say you have not scouted the city properly enough to understand the design.
I asked myself the price enough. Well, no, we'll go for the door that he thinks would lead to living quarters. That usually opens up into the rest of the place.
Further down the hallway and on your right, there are 2 arcane constructs and 2 sets of guards with each arcane construct, barring this door. With your stealth check, you do not seem to be noticed. You have this 3-meter wide door that combines into a double door, so 3 meters on each side. Fairly tall doors as well. With a gentle push up against them, you get resistance, making you guess that it might be locked or requires some immense strength to open.
Well, that's dead end. So, we'll just go over to the next one and try that as well.
Go ahead and make another stealth check for me. as we have now done an action.
So
Plus,
plus
20.
20. So what?
38?
Yep.
We drew
No, not
37.
38. It's.
Damn.
I think it's 25.
Oh, never mind.
Uh,
Oh yeah, you already counted some plus 10, I think.
Yeah, I mean there's a plus 30 there, but 13. But it is a plus 20. I just forgot to type it out. I clicked the button.
okay. Oh, I see. So that would deduct a little bit.
25.
Yeah,
25.
25.
Oh, yeah, 25. Yeah. You do not seem to catch the attention of anyone as you push up against the door that is opposite of this. And once again, you meet resistance of it either being locked or requiring strength to open.
Can I it does it have a door handle or such?
It does
Or
not
is it
seem to
just a
have a
queuing?
door handle. It seems to be just 2 heavy sets of wooden doors that seems to have a lock in it. And it would have to be pushed open regardless of it being locked or not.
Tuluna's naturally gonna go try the third door.
The third door would be the one back at the entrance of the opposite way of the prison. Pushing up against that, you once again feel resistance, as if it is locked or just heavy.
Can I push a little more without revealing, to see if it is actually locked? If you push a door at the point where there's a lock, it's pretty easy to tell if it's locked there or not.
Make a strength check for me. You do
There's
not.
not a lot of strength going into this.
No, you're not meeting. With your pushing at the door, you can't tell what comes first: the weight of the door barring you, or some kind of locking mechanism preventing it from moving any further. These doors are heavy and they are large, and it's hard to tell what is driving this place. If it is just strong, obscene monks, paladins having to do the door opening chore, or there's some kind of mechanism barring your way.
At this point, do I see any balconies that would lead further in, or any entrance point 30 feet up, a second level?
Looking up ceiling that leads through the hallway, you see portraits of people that are either bishops throughout the time, priests. One of their dames, one of Marianne, this long blonde-haired woman in her paladin armor, adorning a shield and a broadsword in a noble kneeling position. But you do not see any windows leading into hallways. You do not see any air ducts. You do not see any balconies that have an inside view of the hall. This is just tall marble walls with adornments on it and lights hanging down.
Damn, they're good. Luna will sneak back to Reginald, pop up and say, "There's no way to go from here."
I guess we will just have to wait.
Everything is locked or barred. Honestly, it makes me feel kind of itchy. This place is a
Oh yes,
with only one exit.
Yeah, something is probably going to go horribly wrong, but
Luna swallows. I think the only way to find out is by letting it happen.
As small talk proceeds, this holy divine charm begins to ring, a symphony of bells echoing throughout the cathedral and the hallway, and people seem to be hushed in that moment, all seating down from standing in small groups and conversing, quickly finding their space to sit, a bit of pushing here and there to get the better seats or being comfortable in their seats. Meanwhile, up high and above, the people who are seated in these balconies are mute and just staring towards the altar. The chime keeps on going. And Paluna, you're first to notice, as you've been keeping this person in your peripheral. Kamir gets up from his bench and walks up to the altar and raises his hands
He's officiating.
Oh no.
to gather the attention of the crowd as he begins to narrate.
Paluna, as he starts to narrate, see anyone nearby that he knows has a good heart, but doesn't really know him. Like any Embervale that might take objection to any paladins that are within like 60 feet of him.
Paladins, you cannot tell one guard from another. They're all wearing the full metal plate helmet and armor with a white golden trimmed cape on, kind of just standing guard. The one paladin you might have had some faith in, you ended up killing. Commander Morrigan is found himself in a prison, locked away, maybe. And the few wizards you might have had faith in from the uprising, you left in King's Rest. So there are no faces of familiarity, maybe aside from Lucian, if you would put faith in him. The rest are...
Not for this. He would actually realize what I'd do.
But Embervale's, the Embervale balcony has been left empty, unless Rose and Reginald decided to take their seatings there for this event while you were gone.
Guess that would have been up to Rose if she wanted to go up there or not.
Thought we couldn't go up there.
Oh, we could fly up there.
I don't know if we've done that
Or jump.
Not. It's up to you.
I think it would have been a bit too much effort and we just sit down in the back somewhere.
Alright. So the only people of familiarity you would notice would be Reginald and Rose. As Kamir stands there at the altar with his hands raised, and you see this golden ribbon tied around his hands, kind of doing this ceremony of mimicking the statue behind him of the weights, but his hands being each scale, and going from this imbalance to a perfect balance as holy light begins to gather in his hands. And he begins, "Long have the heavens and the halls of men awaited this dawn. I thank you all for coming to this ceremonial event in a new light. When the light of the divine and the ember of the arcane meet not in opposition of beliefs, but in a promise of union. Here, beneath the solemn gaze of Tyr, balance is forged anew, judgment and knowledge entwined as one eternal pillar. Lord Cyrus," and in that moment, a flash of light on his right side of Kamir, an entity appears where this holy shine from a window cascades as if a beam of sunlight, and then as the sunlight slowly fails, the figure of a person that some of you have seen before emerges. This young-looking elven man standing in a long black robe with a golden ember on the back that you can see from your ankle in this seat. This person does not look towards the spectators, but looks towards the elder, and in a nodding recognition of Kamir as the one who hosts the ceremony, with his hands folded. Reginald, you recognize him as a person you might have seen before, Reginald and Paluna. Reginald especially has seen this person in a more recent, ominous flashback, flash forward, premonition. This young elven male with long black hair running down his shoulders over his robe that has the Emberville symbol of this burning golden flame on it. Kind of folding his hair neatly in front of him with a smile on his face. Camille continues. Lord Cyrus, bearer of the eternal ember, rising not from ashes of conquest, but in the light of divine rebirth and divine guidance. Camille looks to his left. Lady Marianne, and in that moment, you hear walking, as if wearing her heavy plate and armor, walking through the cathedral hallways, not escorted by anyone, but where you look towards this clanking of metal, you do not witness a person adorning themselves in full plate. That just seems to be the sound that they emanate as they walk, as they come walking through, adorning themselves in white robes that kind of resembles something a true devout would wear. This Roman draped cloth over their shoulder and a blindfold that is half askew, as if covering half their eye, but also leaving one eye free, as their blonde long hair is tied up in a ponytail that kind of spreads out on their back with white roses put into it. As they walk up with a smile, but somewhat fast and steady strides towards the elder, as if you might slightly have missed her cue for her moment. Kind of walks up, and the contrast between this Lord, this Cyrus, and Marianne, sister of Lord Eridamus, who is adorned in white, innocent clothing, and this Cyrus adorned in his black clothing, the contrast of black and white, the contrast of the divine and the arcane, standing there, smilingly looking at each other.
Is their smile real?
Make an insight check.
Finally.
Oh, no.
You glance at Marianne. Her smile seems as genuine as any smile could be. She also seems like the first person in this crowd who is not surprised by the revelation of Cyrus, as if she has seen him not once or twice, but many times before this event's taken place. You look over at Cyrus. He is hard to read. He's a man of purpose and dedication, and his smile may not seem as passionate as Marianne's. It does seem to be a smile of happiness, but also a hint of sorrow. Camille continues.
Telepathic abilities to whisper to Reginald. We're gonna need, if you want to crash this party, we're gonna need to do something before long.
I'm not.
Camille continues. Lady Marianne, sister of the beloved Eridamus, rises in the light of faith, her heart tempered by sorrow of the lost, but sanctified by the hope of the future. Together they bind what was sundered, and as he says that, the golden ribbon in his hands extends out to each of theirs and brings forth their hands over the altar and begins to tie a knot around their hands. What was sundered?
While all this is happening, Reginald is like clenching this tome of potential on his hip, and I think I would like to use from the cleric knowledge domain, read thoughts, channel divinity.
All right.
Which allows me, or a target needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Who you
If they
casting it on?
fail, I can read their minds, or like the read the surface thoughts at least. I want to say on Cyrus, but he's probably gonna succeed. But I will do it anyway. I just want to know what's going on in that head.
As you channel this divinity through you, drawing upon not an external divinity, but divinity within you of Tyr, you feel that the effect does not take root. And looking towards Cyrus as you're casting the spell.
That's
He
not
does
really a
not
spell. But...
Well, yeah, the influence of this effect. He does not seem to acknowledge it happening. You glean that you might not be the only one who is trying to do these kind of things, feeling the stir of magic in the air around you. This is the first time this person has made himself public, for most people at least. And people are curious to see and only take him as being a wizard of somewhat capability. But nothing seems to take a foothold. Camille continues. Together they bind what was sundered, heaven to earth, spell to prayer, the mortal hand to the godly will. Let the sanctum's bells proclaim the end of an age of division, and the birth of an era that transcends both flesh and flame, that reclaims lost hope and neglected knowledge. The chimes of the holy bells hums throughout the air, the soothing feeling. Some people start clapping, but Camille reaches up his hands as if to calm the crowd down a bit. Bind is right, the ember burns without eroding, and divine judges without wrath, for each now mirrors the other's truth. Through their bond, Shure's law finds mercy, and the old wounds of the world are granted the promise of healing. So let their vows be etched in light unto darkness, and scorched into iron, that all who came after shall remember this sacred union of purpose and power. For on this day, within these hallowed walls, this dawn of a new era begins, the age where the divine and the arcane walk as one. Camille lowers his hand. The groom and the bride holds each other's hands, tied with golden ribbon. While they do not lean in for a ceremonial kiss, as we know for the Catholic tradition, they stand shoulder to shoulder. Camille takes a back seat, and they begin walking down the aisle. As Cyrus walks down the aisle, and people keep following him with their eyes, you see his cloak changes from this black robe, and his robe changes into a white, symbolizing Tyr's divine realm of justice. The white robe, the golden trim. His hair goes from his black matted hair to divine golden, kind of resembling what Lucian and Camille has, and Marianne herself. Now unifying that the arcane of the wizard family has now become one with the divine family of Marianne. They walk down the aisle.
Are people still sitting down?
They seem to all be sitting down in their seat, and the front row are about to stand up to kind of walk behind and escort as the first to leave, followed by the next row and next row and next row after.
I will stand up before all of them. Like the first row will stand up.
All right.
And I just start. I mean, Reginald does not know what to do in this moment, but he just starts looking at Cyrus, like, trying to see if there's anything about this moment that he feels like he should do something, or
Make an insight
trying
check.
try to provoke a reaction from him or something. Like he's just trying to get anything, like a insight check. Sure.
Make an insight check with advantage.
Oh, thank you. 13. Oh, great.
Looking towards Cyrus, it is not as much as he is determined in the sense that he has somewhere to go in a hurry. He genuinely in that moment, for all you know from an average individual, seems happy in the moment to be enjoying this occasion, walking down the aisle with his newlywed wife in hand. He does not only not look in your direction, but you catch on to the fact that he's not looking in anyone's direction aside from Marianne next to him. As the front row begins to stand up and walk down the aisle, following the groom and the groom and the wife.
The broom and the groom.
The groom and the bride to be.
Luna will also do something here.
Uh-huh.
Just a clarification, because we've had this before, but my ability for telepathy, does it allow the person that I'm telepathically communicating to know that I'm the one doing it? Do they have any indication that it's me?
I believe we clarified that last time. It is not your voice that translates through, it's your intent. So someone would have to be familiar with you in order to understand that it is you, is your cadence of speaking and all that.
Because then Poluna would telepathically, not to Cyrus but to Marianne, reveal who Camille is. Tell her of the vile experiments of the man that officiated the wedding, and the fact that a coin of Cyric that would bring it to anyone who used its invitation to a dark realm was found on his corpse.
Make a persuasion check for me with a disadvantage.
I've noticed something. I have advantage from the scale on persuasion this entire time.
Oh, so it's a straight roll. You gather that the message did reach the person, but with your passive insight, you do not see that they are immediately reacting to it in this very moment. As people from the second and third row has begun to rise up and gather towards the hall, Camille raises his voice from the back. Everyone, please gather at the plaza for the Lord's first official ritual of blessings for the city. People briefly turn around, nodding at him. You see the nobles that are currently hovering in seats next to yours are not really paying much attention to it and just waiting for the menial masses to leave and then slowly begin to drift down through the means of a casual slow fall spell, landing. Some are approaching Camille and having casual conversations with him before Camille himself sets into a gentle stride, while also having Lucian pick up and walk next to him. Time passes for a little bit and you guys are amongst the last people and the last rows to get up. What are you doing?
Poluna looks to Reginald.
You see Reginald has sort of a empty look on his face. He looks at Rose and Poluna and I thought there would be a sign or something, you know. It happened so fast. Are we too late?
I mean,
I believe the words "the Lord's first blessing" might ring a bell, Reginald. She's going to go do something out there.
too late for what
Yes.
exactly? He got married.
I don't know. He says the House of the Arcane and the Divine are connected, but
Bad?
what could that even mean? I don't know. It doesn't sound bad to me, but he's my father. He's some weird semi-divine being from
And he
a
looks
different
so
realm.
young.
It's like
May I?
And he has black
Reginald,
hair and
Reginald.
white hair.
he's creating all these children with different women for like some sort of grand purpose. It doesn't make any sense.
Reginald, I have a suggestion. In times such as these, we go with the flow.
But what if going with the flow means we doom thousands or millions of innocent people, you know? You're talking about the new era of whatever it is. It just doesn't sound good, you know?
Are you okay? So what do
Something
you
my gut
suggest?
just says that it's bad.
What can we
That's
do?
all I can go on.
And what
It's
do you want to
nothing.
do about it?
I have no idea.
Maybe we follow your father. Find him. We
Let's.
confront him.
Well, the problem is if we try anything out there, there's going to be a crowd of people.
No, we just follow
be-
him to wherever he's going, and we stop him. We talk to him.
He keeps warping around, but I suppose that's a plan. But I think we require a little more sophisticated approach. Anyhow, do you want to be in that town square, Reginald, or do you want to run?
I do not wish to run. I want to learn the truth. The reason of my existence. I want some answers. That is all I want.
Then let's start there. See where that brings us.
Very well.
It's important. Let's say there's nothing we could do to stop this anyways, that this was set in stone. Then it's important that we don't throw ourselves away trying to stop the inevitable. Only change what you can. Or live to be able to change something else.
Very well. Let's go to the plaza and see what is happening there.
Okay.
But I do suggest we're close enough to him that we can activate the null zone to stop his magic should necessity arise.
Alright.
Won't activate the sad boxes.
We'll
That might
only
be
do
our
it if
best
we have
plan.
to, Kanos.
Don't do it. You don't have to do that. Probably, right?
Probably.
We quite likely will have. Let's see what the future brings before we make any decisions on what it is.
Alright.
Headed through the hallway in a kind of slow pace as before, when everyone was dripping in one at a time or two. Now everyone in somewhat a uniform movement walking through, but many seem to be talking about that. I thought he would appear as more, but I guess he really is just like you and I. Why all this mystery all this time? And people seem to be hush whispering next to each other. It is hard to catch all the details because of this effect of the muting of conversations, but the glance, the short snippets you get is that Marianne was definitely one who caught the attention of most people, and the ceremony itself was fairly short. It was at max 5 minutes of speech, and then the ritual was sealed. Marianne and Lord Cyrus has unified the arcane and the divine, and now Cyrus and Marianne are to do their first ritual of the city to bless the city into a new era. Headed into the plaza, the crowd has naturally moved away from the staircase as arcane constructs have created this curve from the staircase, giving space for those of noble heritage to either mingle or to just give space for them to take off to get a better view of things. The overhanging balcony extends almost as far out as the stairs leading up into the cathedral. So to get a proper view, you would have to get about 60 or 100 feet away from the cathedral to be able to see who is standing on top of him. on top of the balcony. How do you guys move about the crowd to get a good view, if that's what you want to do?
Is there still room? Oh, yeah, good.
Luna would suggest not being interested in the view, but being where they can do something. Like instead of thinking as a spectator, thinking as someone who needs to take an action in a moment, which would either be finding a place where if they need to run, they can run, which would be his instincts as a rogue, or finding a place close enough to where Cyrus would be that he could safely activate the null zone. Right, that he could basically activate the null zone and catch Cyrus in it.
Yeah. You just tell me wherever you want me to stand, Paluna. I'm so ready. I'm gonna beat him up. You just tell me where to stand.
Rose having mood swings. What about you, Reginald? How do you want to...
Do I see Dorian somewhere in the crowd? Like he said he would be somewhere near the entrance, I think.
Make a perception check for me.
Natural 20.
Oh my god.
Looking throughout the crowd, you are certain you do not see Dorian. Nowhere near the staircase, nowhere hovering in the air, nowhere near the fountain or mingle amongst the crowd. He's not to be seen.
Guess he ran after all. He just mumbles to himself. I'll walk into the crowd if there's still a crowd there, so I can look at the balcony at least. Get like a somewhat decent view. I'll like push people a little bit out of the way and just
Easy enough to do.
like he would have done back in his days when he was like this jerk of a noble. It's just a little
Kind
bit of that
inspiration
old Reginald is coming back and he's just like, get out of the way, I'm more important. It's just like he's moving with purpose to this.
People definitely recognize the people who came from the cathedral, and those who got entry were those of higher nobility to some extent. So as you come out of the cathedral, walking down the staircase, you gather that you don't have to do a lot of pushing, and people like try their best to take a step aside to give you room to wherever you want to stand in the crowd. And as you move about, you gather you have to actually get fairly close to the fountain in order to get that view, where as you turn around to look towards the balcony, you see the upper torso of Cyrus and Marianne on the balcony, and just slightly behind them, you see just the heads of Lucian and Camille standing on the balcony with them. Along the edge of the balcony, you also see a few of these hooded wizards of Tyr Sanctum. The excitement from the crowd outside is definitely slightly more chaotic, as now, while they do not get a perfect glance of who this newly wedded lord is, they are not as much muted by magical effects to keep their excitement down. So the crowd immediately starts clapping and cheering. Many have recognized Marianne before, so making the conclusion that whoever unidentified male next to her must be the newly husband. The crowd gets this time to clap and gets this time to cheer. There does not seem to be a sense of urgency for the people in the crowd, and they take their time as a properly well-trained nobility might have been trained to do, to look throughout the crowd and smile and give gentle head nods and waving, not to anyone specific, just to acknowledge that they see the crowd. Cyrus raises both his hands in that moment in kind of the same fashion that Camille does, as to signify that he's about to take the word. And while some may project that his voice carries some weight to them when he speaks. The echoing sound that simply deafens out any muttering in the crowd, not in the sense that people have to hold their ear, but his voice just takes precedence of any sound made. He begins to recite the words that have been said within the church when he and Marian were joined in unity. The word starts the same, and he holds his hands up and divine light begins to illuminate. As you have seen before many times with Eridamus, as he has performed this blessing ritual for the city. Long have the heavens and the halls of knowledge awaited this dawn, when the light of the divine and the ember of the arcane meet not in opposition, but in promise of unity. He takes a deep breath, closes his eye for a moment. Beneath the solemn gaze of Tyr, I shall redefine balance as new. The divine judgment veiling your knowledge, entangling your sight with his blindfold. Lady Marianne, radiant in grace, carries the faith of Tyr, and I its ward, the flame of thought. Together we stand as the bridge between what was divine and what was denied. Let the sanctum's bells proclaim the end of a division, the birth of a new age that sparks the flame from ember and divine, and transcends all we know. An age where the sacred and the learned walked as one, an age where the sacred shall fall from divinity. The learned shall take its place. His radiance begins to glow, stronger. He takes one step forward as if stepping on staircases, but only divine light spreads beneath his feet as he walks over the edge of the balcony, ascending higher. Marianne still standing behind, looking towards her husband with a smile and kind of cheering him on with clenched hands. Once the world was a whisper beneath the canopy, a world of curiosity, guided by his learned. From that hunger of knowledge, the world became I, and I became the world. I learned the tongues of stars, the hearts of beasts, and the secret hymns of fire. The world was taught my knowledge, and I was its mediator, teacher for others. I taught that knowledge forward. Fae, primordials, ancient beings, eternals alike. We lived and beckoned, time to teach us the lessons of life. We did so in harmony and strife alike, as nothing can be gained if nothing is given. His radiance turns from golden to a grayish translucent, and then small motes stars begin to blink into this purplish blackish silhouette background as his hands reach out. Nothing manifests, nothing seems to project, but as if grabbing a curtain, grabs what can only be described as the fabric of reality itself and begins pulling while continuously walking forward. Reginald, you recognize something that you have witnessed from yourself before. Alternate versions of Cyrus himself begins to project forward from him, equally tearing with another distance between him and the next, until he has spread himself into 12 variations in a circle, spreading out, tearing into this fabric, pulling, and with a deeper voice. But then came the gods. They called themselves shepherds and named their order divine. They wrapped the boundless in chains of law, fed upon their own creations through faith, like wolves in silk, and called it salvation. I welcomed them, thinking them students like myself, but the children, punished for their curiosity, and changed to their portfolios of dominion for the strictness of their maker. So, maker of makers, look upon me and see your reflection, and in this, witness terror.
Can I
Exactly.
do something?
You can try.
Yeah.
Retinotus, as he sees Cyrus starting to tear into fabric and this ominous chant of is starting to happen, he will cast Time Stop.
You cast Time Stop.
I will, yeah.
All right then.
Um.
So we are going to have a counterspell happen for this moment.
What?
Not by a level 9 counterspell. We're going to have to roll. As Cyrus himself feels this immense power of magic from a borrowed power that he recognizes as his own bloodline. So
How
that's
does
a
it work
19.
again?
The base is 10, and then it's +1 per level of magic that's been cast. So the DC is 19.
Yeah.
He has a +6.
Okay.
So he needs to roll a 12 or higher for the counterspell to take effect.
13, no?
13, yeah, 13 or higher.
Okay.
So you feel this arcane pull towards your magic. It pulls and tries to tear it apart. Seemingly cast from this person you recognize as Cyrus or your father or the professor. And he doesn't look in your direction, simply just a flick of a finger while he is continuously having his speak. And time freezes for the people around you.
So I understand that I won't be able to act as time freezes, but does Paluna observe this exchange go down? That Cyrus does this finger flick, considering that he's also probably on high alert.
I would say that the finger flick happens in a reaction to Reginald, and you're paying attention to Cyrus. So you would not recognize the counterspell as being an offensive spell in that sense. And it is Reginald's casting Time Stop.
Well,
So it all happens.
all I'm saying is Paluna is realizing, like, seeing this as, oh, something's about to happen. Doesn't know what, just knows thing is about to happen.
I would say this happens so quickly that you cannot get a full action off. If you want to prepare something for when Time Stop stops, I would say you would have it ready at the point of that. But since your focus was at the professor and not on Reginald in the crowd, I would say it all happens like not at the end of the 6 seconds of a round, but at the start of the 6 seconds of a round.
It's worth saying that I do have the alert feat. I agree I don't get an action here, but in the Time Stop, you'd probably see Paluna like crouch down with his hand in a suitcase, about to do something.
That's fair. Reginald, you have, I think you have to roll a 1d4?
1d4 plus 1, yeah.
To see how many rounds you get in the Time Stop.
Okay.
That's a pretty
Nice,
good
nice.
roll.
Okay.
Just as a reminder, you cannot cast spells that deal damage or directly interact negatively on other people's one in Time Stop. That breaks the Time Stop for them. But you can cast 4 rounds of defensive abilities or something like that. And then have the last turn be like something offensive as the spell breaks the moment that offensive spell lands.
Yeah, okay, I haven't thought more about this than I wanted to stop everything. So, just let me think for a second. Like, what am I going to do?
Hold on, this succeeded, fuck!
The spell ends if one of the actions you use during this period or any effects that you create during this period affects a creature other than you.
Mm.
Yeah. Okay, let me ask this question. Can I choose to exclude some people from this time stop?
Time stop affects everyone except for those you affect yourself with effects during time stop.
Okay.
And since this spell is beyond your current mastery, I would say you do not have the capabilities of doing that yet.
Makes sense. Makes sense. This is just all instinct. The book is radiating with like divine power.
Also, make a combined perception and religion check for me.
Okay. Perception. Oh, not bad. I mean, really bad. Religion. 22. That's pretty.
You see, as these tears in the fabric of reality is happening, you can glance some dark mass beyond the other side that, make an insight check for me to see if you recognize if you've seen this before.
11.
You've seen the coloration before a few times, so you do not immediately gather that it might be danger. It could either be a dark night sky or
Astral Sea.
Or Astral Sea.
Uh,
Looking at this, you feel this with your religion check. A strong religious power has entered somewhere. And looking about, feeling for this power as you're currently controlling your first round of time stop, you see up from the balcony this golden curtain of light kind of emanating down on one person. And looking over, you see one person leaning over the railing, just looking, seemingly able to move. Marianne. Just looking.
Is she looking at me or?
She seems to be looking in your direction, but she doesn't seem to be alert in the sense that she wants to attack or anything. She seems to just be looking about this scene playing out, both captivated by what her husband is doing, but also that, someone is opposing. And you also feel this divine energy, oddly enough from the same, not the same person, but this same source of divine seems to be seeping in through these tears in reality around you. Now you can take the word.
Dude, I don't know what to do. As I see her look at me, I will, at least for the first round, I don't think I will cast any spells, but I'll try to converse with her. I'll shout at her. What is happening? What are you doing? Is this your plan to tear reality apart?
He told me something like this would happen. I did not anticipate for someone to interact in this way, and I do not quite understand why I do not seem to be affected by it. Curious. But you do resemble him quite a bit. Are you related?
I am his son.
Yes, a few of those he's told me. Supposedly I'm to carry the next. That's exciting. And then supposedly she's to carry the next son.
You do know that all who carry his children die.
He believes that I'm a stronger vessel.
And you are foolish enough to believe?
I have faith.
In him or in Tyr?
Oddly enough, both.
Inside check.
Make an insight check.
Dang.
Seems to be saying the truth. That was one round of your time stop.
Yeah. Okay, so if I affect some people, they are not affected by time stop anymore, right?
Correct.
No, the spell ends,
Oh, the
Does
spell
the spe-
ends.
Oh, the spell ends? Fuck.
right?
me read
Well,
again.
you said it so confidently, I just took your word for it. You just seem to be the rules lawyer. from
Oh
time
yeah,
to
no,
time.
the spell ends if...
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Fuck, okay, so I can't cast like a blast or something. Luna and Rose and snap out of it.
That would be so funny if you could be like, you two, out of the time stop.
Yeah. Okay. Please backseat if you think of some cool spells I can use.
I'll allow that.
Fireball?
Mm.
Fireball?
Just blow up the crowd.
It depends on what you have. There's always the hilarious.
I have okay, let me...
You know what?
minus spoilers,
it?
I have everything. So,
So.
any
like,
spell.
But before anyone says anything else,
Okay.
I have an exclusive look for you to help you set the scene, because I know the scene can change things a little bit. So you can see the battle map right now, right? And you can put yourself down around there.
Battle map is a bit... There you go. Where? Yeah?
Yeah, around there, yeah. And you
And where
can
are
see
these,
this guy.
Oh, there.
He is currently 250 feet up in the air. As the balcony itself was 120 feet up, and as he began ascending, he kind of go with. And you do not see this woman. This woman here was the one who exited the church with you. You now see this leaning over the railing.
Okay, does that remind me of my dreams? The statues I've
insight
been
check.
seeing?
You
You
know
make
what?
me roll my worst
Yeah,
stat, Mickey.
Let's roll 10 or above. You can do it. You can do it.
You say this, but we all know that it's going to be a horrible roll. Okay, no.
Oh!
Hey!
It definitely reminds you of your most recent dreams you've had.
In that case, I will start walking forward and address this person that I know who that is.
So, just a quick question. Did you actually want, like, suggestions for bullshit?
Sure, yeah. Throw him in.
So, have you heard about the funniest time stop metagame you can do?
No.
Time stop and then spam delayed fireballs.
Yeah. That is
An option.
some shenanigans. Yeah.
An alternative is basically set yourself up in some way that unwillingly teleports a target. You can effectively get a hold of a lot of things. Also, there's a spell called Anti-Magic Field. Get next to him, throw up Anti-Magic Field, done.
Yeah. I mean,
You want
if we
metagame?
are metagaming, I'm pretty sure this is not like your ordinary magic, but like divine artifact kind of magic that we already tested doesn't work with those anti-magic things. We could try.
I mean, spoiler warning, that's exactly what Paluna is going to do the second this stops.
Yeah, that's fair. All fair. I think Reginald just wants to talk. Then last turn I'll do something. He will start walking forwards. Bonus action
Alright.
blade song, I guess. Just start that up. So he can move further 20, 30, 40 till here. And he will address not Marianne, but this figure that appeared behind him. I guess he will take like a. He will take a bow and take a knee. And says, "My lady, my goddess. What's the meaning of all this? I don't understand. I thought you were trying to bring balance to your people. This seems wrong. What's going on? What are you doing?"
The person kind of further leans over the railing and looks towards you. You address me as my lady, but I do not feel that I get the sense that you're addressing me as Lady Marianne. Who am I to you?
Are you not my goddess, Tyr?
Huh.
I've seen you in my dreams, my visions. Are you saying you are Lady Marianne and not a divine being?
My husband addresses me as Marianne. He pities me. Tells me that I was not punished for doing what was wrong, but punished for doing the right. I don't quite understand that. I have been enjoying my time, and it seems that things are about to change as he looks up towards these rifts that seems to be visibly shaking despite the whole time stop happening in this moment.
What is happening? Are people in danger?
I don't think people are in danger.
Then who is? What is about to change?
Everything, I think. Both for people and for creatures, for evil and good, I suppose. He's very angry at whoever punished me. He doesn't really tell much about whoever did it.
What do you know about being punished? By who? Were you punished by Ao?
As you say that, the name goes through. Huh. Why do I recognize that name?
Don't recognize?
Why do I recognize it and why do I not like the sound of it? And then from behind her you hear, "Ah, my dear child. Let me explain." As from behind her you see Camille walk up and lean over the
God.
railing.
No.
"Ah, Father punished us for following your husband once upon a time. Father did not like the way we did things with him. So now we are here. Mortals. Yet still bound to our ways. Well, it seems that you might have forgotten more than the rest of us. We'll find our way back, with or without your husband. But you enjoy your ride, and I'll enjoy mine." As this flash of light happens, and Kimia vanishes from the balcony.
That's fucked. fucked up. Now I'm even more confused. I guess I have 2 more turns.
2 more turns.
Okay, please give me input. Saf.
I need input.
Ah.
Aaron,
Oh no!
tell me what to do.
Convince her to stab her husband. Just kidding.
Okay,
have-
okay.
One last suggestion that's not combat related.
Uh-huh.
If you have more level 9 spell slots available, there's a spell called Foresight that allows you to
Yeah,
see into the immediate future.
but only with combat-related stuff.
That is how the spell works.
Uh-huh.
How the DM rules it is something different. It's the ability to see into the immediate future.
I would say if there is
It's a
combat
ninth level
related
spell.
in the immediate future, then you would be able to see that. But if there is no combat, you would.
It says
Not
for the
learning.
duration the target can't be surprised, has advantage on attack rolls, ability check, saving throws. Other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target.
But also be a question if you allow him to be like, oh, I can see that what Cyrus is doing is about to do something really bad because I can see a bit into the future. Or are we more talking like Haki from One Piece? Like the really bullshit stuff.
I would say it is not that this guy is going to attack you with a long sword in a moment. It would be more so if there is a battle happening where you are involved, you will see parts of that battle unfold, depending on the power level of that battle ongoing. Because some things even Arcane cannot peer into.
Uh,
I honestly don't I can't think of anything you can do that'll.
I know
Stop
that's the
him.
problem.
So, if it still happens.
I can cast some stuff that would end the time stop, but
You counter spell him?
don't think this is something that can be counterspelled.
That's fair.
I see.
I mean, other than picking a fight against whatever the fuck that is in the middle of a crowd of mages that would likely start blowing us up, unless they also think this is a little too freaky. I don't think we have a lot of peaceful options for this.
Okay, for my third turn, I will continue talking, I guess, with Lady Marianne, question mark?
Alright.
Slash T.
Mhm.
So, when I was praying, did you hear my prayers?
Huh. I can't say that I hear voices. No.
Are you not that which is called Tyr?
I do not really know what I am. I know that I followed my brother Idamus for a long time, and he adored me beyond what any brother could possibly do. And he was sad but yet happy to leave my side.
Why did he leave? Was this
His
part of your
body-
plan as well?
His body seemed to not to be able to contain the powers within him anymore. He tried desperately. My husband tried helping him quite a bit. But I told him to listen to his own advice. Those he crusaded against should not defy mortality, and neither should he. And he looked at me with loving eyes and faded away.
And Your husband is not doing the same. He has defied mortality for even longer than Erdamus. Don't
Yet
you
his
realize how delusional and hypocritical you sound?
my husband does not seem to be someone confined within the boundaries and rules of our world.
And that does not worry you?
Hmm.
Or do you not
It
care
shouldn't.
about
It really
mortal
should.
humans? This is all
Well,
just some big game to you about power and some vendetta against a father figure that punish you for something you don't even remember?
I don't know.
For a god,
Frankly,
you seem to not know much.
I don't know why you keep addressing me as a god, but
Because
It is
you
flattering.
look like Tyr. Have you not looked in the mirror? You are what I see when I pray to my god.
you sound like someone who's worshipping an idol. I know I've done much for this city and stood beside my brother for many years and made sure this city prospered and raised pro noble and proud people, which is why we can all be gathered here in unison and celebrate today's event. I understand that some might not agree with the way we do things. We have many enemies across borders, but
Does it look like she understands that she looks like way different than she did just before? And she looks like a literal god at the moment.
make an insight check.
13?
Doesn't seem to be paying much attention to herself, more so you, who somehow is communicating in a midst of people who are not moving, and her husband seemingly stopped in time, and this Camille, who also addressed her as a child of something she doesn't quite understand.
Okay. Final turn, I guess.
Go for it.
I'm going to cast Wish.
All right. What does a Reginald wish for?
I think in this moment he doesn't really. He still doesn't really grasp what his father is trying to do in this moment, but he just feels he needs to stop it, and I'm just going to wish for him to be erased from existence, if that is a possibility.
I wish to punt you into the astral sea.
And you interpret that however you want. If you read the wish spell, it says some stuff.
I am reading the wish spell. I'm trying to compare it to what the wish spell can do already, and the scope of this character, and you not being proficient with it, so to say.
Mhm.
I would set a DC, but it would be pointless to set a DC that you can't beat. And sure, I can add a downside to the wish effect, but I don't think you can offer a downside that is big enough for this effect to happen. Make a Arcana check for me.
Okay. 22.
I will say with a wish effect and the way that the arcane weaves around the professor, the Cyrus, and the people around you. If you'd chosen any other target in this crowd, your wish would come true and you could shun them away from existence. But the amount of power of arcane within this person before you that you call Cyrus, Professor, your father, it would take 10 of you to take out one of him. It is simply not within your grasp.
Okay. I mean, I guess that ends the time stop then. If you say it can't be done.
Time stop fades. The wish fizzles. Paluna, in that moment, your ready action is about to unfold. What happens in this moment?
I think
Luna
Reginald
is
just he just crumbles to his knees and just falls to the ground, just looking helplessly at what is about to unfold.
Luna's gamble, is what this should be called. Leaving behind an image of himself into his suitcase where he already had his arm, he pulls out the null zone and with a dash, jumping 90 feet, getting within the 300-foot range of the professor with this thing, using his action surge and throwing it and activating the trigger phrase with the Emperor Ascends, trying to catch the Emperor in this. Well, the professor, I should say.
Jumping from below the balcony on top of the railing of the balcony with the movement speed that it now possess and jump capability. Almost Naruto running across the railing to get as close within his proximity as he's currently hovering above the plaza. You activate the null zone. The null zone extends, and all the blue modes of light that was illuminating this plaza before immediately blinks out. Many who were gathered, glamored to look better, seem to fade and lose their charisma or their persuasive nature. Some even gain a few pounds in the happening of this. The professor is caught in the edge of this sphere. And as time resumes, he's still hovering in place. While all around the edge of the city, his 11 other alternate selves are currently tearing apart the fabric of reality. He does not seem bothered by the null zone.
Can I understand why?
Make a religion check for me. First of all, as you jump up on the railing, you see that next to where Lucian would be, there is no longer Khmer standing. You see where next to a loving husband would have been, a loving bride would have stood, if not for a woman now fully clad in what can only be described as sanctified remnants, with a full-on blindfold and a pair of wide wings behind her. As you all can now peek at the bot map. You see that underneath where he would stood on something solid, you see these lights of divine as steps forming underneath wherever he steps. as if held up by an arcane disc, instead is radiant golden light that has now been transformed into this grey, dark purplish black matter with sparkling stars within. You gather that whatever drives his power is not of an arcane nature.
I mean, Gambit failed epically. Time to run.
The next you hear is him continuing his speech, if I can find the point in the speech.
Where is Rose in all of this, by the way? Is she
I
next to
was
Reginald?
just about to ask the same thing.
Well, I was frozen in time next to you before you
Mm.
started it, so I was still there.
So Rose would be standing down here as you are hovering like underneath the balcony, and Paluna would be up here on the balcony.
Oh, God, I'm. Where did you say I would be?
Around here near the arcane construct and the guard.
Oh, we'll be that close?
Hmm. It would have to be for the North Zone to be within radius of the professor, and for Paluna to be able
Would
to
I
jump
be
up.
there?
I mean,
I will.
Didn't you say you were standing next to Paluna this entire time?
No,
So you tell me.
I haven't moved since the time froze.
Well, that's where Paluna came out of the time froze. Paluna's up here on the balcony.
And I said the Reginald.
I think
not
she said she was
Paluna.
next to Reginald.
Oh, so you would be over here
I mean,
by fountain.
Paluna would
Yeah.
likely be like in the air here at this very moment. Like,
Fair.
I don't know, 130 feet up or something stupid.
Noteworthy to that, if you are in the air, you notice that whatever gave you the ability to jump this high, leap this far, has not subsided. That is still taking effect in all of this Null Zone.
I don't know how you want to play this, but Paluna's aim is getting next to Reginald and Rose and leaving at this point. If they're all going to start combating me, I'm gonna die. Probably.
Well, as time comes back too, first of all, people seem to not be reacting to what's happening in their immediate vicinity, as they're all witnessing the outer rims of the city about to be torn from reality to some extent, with this now divinely illuminated person hovering in the air, looking over the crowd. As he continues narrating, through this vessel of light and through Marine, his precious fragment, I have returned, not as beast nor as servant of the divine, but as chaos restored. For too long have the gods harvested the fates of mortal to satiate their own portfolios, to heed their domains and to stay in power of those whom they have no right to rule. But I say to you, no more. The age of blind worship ends. The age of discovery begins anew. The divine shall be unmade, be arcane unbound, until all things return to what they were meant to be. Free, endless, and aflame with curiosity. I am not your savior. I am the lesson of beast, man, and God alike. I am the ascension of an emperor. I am chaos unbound. The first question, the last answer. Let this veil descend, the veil of ember, to sunder truth from tyranny, to unbind what was chained. Let the gods see what even can be undone. Let chaos reign. In that moment, his alternate selves finish tearing apart and the sky vanishes and unveils the astral sea above you. You feel the city shaking. The streets begin to illuminate with some kind of liquid glowing through the ground, seemingly emanating from the cathedral, coursing through the streets between the bricks. Some step away from it in that moment, afraid of touching it, but some curious souls dip their finger in, and no immediate change happens. The divine you felt, Reginald, from the skies, seemed to have found its foothold as a massive cone of light begins pushing people aside on the square, as 3 large celestials set their foothold as the light fades, looking towards the professor, looking towards the balcony, seeing whom you have identified as a version of Tyr. All 3 celestials immediately kneel towards her. My lady, we found you once again. Separated for too long. Marianne kind of looks a bit confused by that kneeling of these mighty creatures that she herself were about to kneel towards in reverence of. They proceed to look towards the professor. We do not acknowledge your claim to a divine realm. He looks towards them and waves his hand, and in that moment you see Marianne move her hand at the same time as the professor says, and I do not recognize you as divine being. You see 3 celestials whom have forgotten the burden of existence fall to their knees. Their lights fade. Their golden veins, their long golden hair turn dark, grim. A reddish scarlet color begins to glow through them, and this piercing wail echoes throughout the entire plaza as these celestials have now lost their ties to the celestial realms and their own sanity. One of them rises up, begins cleaving civilians left and right, spreading chaos throughout the street. One looks towards the professor and raises a massive greatsword from nothingness and swings at him and interlocks with him in an intense battle. And the third one looks towards the closest people, one of them being Reginald. So, let's roll initiative and let's talk about what you guys want to do.
What the fuck?
Oh no!
Paluna would agree with the professor, like, every day except the day he tears the world apart, clearly. Because this is basically just Paluna's stance on gods at the moment. So... What was the deactivation words for Holzones again?
Yeah, did you have to... Can I not do magic now? What the fuck? Then I can do
Rose is
anything.
within the range.
Huh?
Rose is within the range of an Alzone, yes. So if she rolls high initiative before Paluna, there's a chance you might not be able to do anything magical.
Lord.
Oh,
For nothing.
please.
Okay.
I rolled a 7. No, this is the worst time to roll bad
Where's the
initiative.
button? Oh, there.
Where is it? No,
Oh no, no,
Bruh.
the one time.
I would just like to
Holding
say
is
that these
activated.
these Solars have +6 dex, and this is their initiative rolls.
Not great.
Not
I mean-
the best.
Oh.
What? Two of them rolled better or equal to me,
Yeah, but you have like.
I think.
There.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Kick some butt. With no spell.
I don't know. Like, are these enemies?
attacking the crowd, I would definitely, Rose would definitely attack them. What is
Sure,
that?
sure. No, get him as well. Anyone else that needs to roll initiative, Mickey? Or?
Are you trying to hint at something?
Oh no, I mean
No,
you
no.
didn't say anything, so
Oh, no.
I
Sorry.
figured you were still rolling shit.
Oh. I didn't mean to roll twice on that guy. I can't roll on him from... Okay, I'll use this one then. What?
No shenanigans. Don't need to
There
know
you go.
anyone else. What the hell?
How convenient. No, that's not his first roll. I just didn't target him properly. So don't worry. There we go. That is his initiative. You notice that the alternate self of him currently, whatever they are doing with the fabric of reality, most of them seem to have to maintain their position. So they are not all actively engaged, but one have turned around to look towards the center upon hearing this declaration of dethroning himself. Exactly. So, Reginald, first up.
Oh, I hate this. I hate it. Well, seeing as these creatures are harming innocent people, I will. Well, first he still sits on his knees for just a fraction of a second, and you see this facial expression of like utter despair of like, I tried, but I am powerless. Then he snaps out of it and he casts let's do Tensus Transformation.
So,
Yep.
we have a small conundrum here.
Oh.
I believe you are in the null zone.
Oh, you just said I wasn't.
I did?
You said Rose was in it.
Oh.
Oh, but it's fine if I'm in it. That's fine. I don't mind.
I mean, fucking everybody's in it.
It's 300
How,
feet,
how
right?
big is it? Oh, 300. Oh, okay. Then,
I mean-
everyone is in.
The real question is, does it break when it flies down to the earth and crashes?
You know, actually, curiously, different thing. You said the phrase to activate it. He said it at the end of his speech. So while you, the one you're holding, deactivates, you notice around the edge of the city several bubbles appearing, covering most of the plaza, covering most of the city, except for the plaza where you three remove the ones that would cover the main crowd, and ironically disables the one that you activated.
Wow.
Oh, what?
Okay.
So we're not in the null zone.
You're not in an also no. I forgot that little detail. I gotta remember
Mhm.
because that was his triumphant
I
moment.
mean, that's
to
also
save the
what we
Emperor's
tried to
ascent.
do, right? Like
Mm,
get those away so we wouldn't be in the null zone in
Exactly.
the planet.
Hmm.
All right. Okay. So then I will just cast that.
10 years to the transition. You're not.
Yeah. I transition into a cool guy that is very buff.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
And I think I don't know how much time has passed, but I'll just cast another blade zone.
All right.
I'm sure it has gone.
So now you have even more daggers that I see still hovering. I think this is the first time you've cast a Blaze Song 2 times within the same encounter. So the
God.
first 4 daggers you conjured are now paired with a dagger each. So you have 8 hovering daggers now.
Very well. That is my action. Turn.
All right.
Action, bonus action. Oh, yeah. 50 temporary hit points.
Hmm.
Ooh,
Jose?
cool.
Yup. I'm gonna then cast a synaptic static. That's
Synap?
Okay. I'm just gonna check that I can cast it on. Everybody gets it now. Yep. So I do that on the 3 of them. I twirl around, and I say brain fuzz party, and then it's
Brain
a,
fuzz party.
It's a intelligence saving throw. And the DC is 17.
17. Intelligence saving throw?
Yes.
So Solars normally have legendary resistance, but because they lost their connection with the Divine Realm, they no longer have what guards their sanity. 1 succeeded and 2 failed.
Okay. So on a failed save, a target takes 8d6 psychic damage or half as much on a successful one. I'll just roll for that.
$31. Good.
And
damage.
then the 2 that's so half to the 1 that saved, and then also the 2 that failed, they have model thoughts for 1 minute, and during that time it rolls a d6 and subtract the number rolled from all its attacks, rolls, and ability checks, as well as its constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. Or you can
Cool.
try to save again at the end of each of their turns.
You just remind me of that, right? Because I have a lot to keep track of right now.
Yes, I'm just going to
like
post this in chat to remind
You
myself
think?
of it, okay? And then
Yes,
can I
to remind
use,
yourself of it.
I'll use a bonus action using my sorcery points to do a weakened spell that is 2 sorcery points to cast Mirror Image on myself.
Mirror image. Noted?
Yep.
You are now hashtag not blessed. Hashtag many.
Yes.
Mm.
Rose plus 3.
Paluna.
So, I full sended. I leapt. I went Narutron and yeeted myself.
Yep.
So I'm, not exactly someone who can fly. So I'm
I
going to
don't
end up
believe
having to follow a trajectory here.
Yeah. You do not take fall damage, but you are absolutely jumping off the rail and kind of following. Well, you're going towards.
I mean, I was aiming at the Emperor, right? I was
Yeah.
absolutely going after him to try and stop this.
You would be like, what's your movement speed again with all this?
Just flying around.
It's 90 feet, dude. I have 90-foot jump.
Oh my god, dude. So 90 feet from here. Oh, okay. Mickey, stop. Call me
But
Tim.
Jump on his ass. Jump on him.
That's
Do you want to try
If
to
this is
grab
how
him
it
or
ends,
something?
that would be so funny. I love it.
So you're.
so
up
like I
here.
imagine at this point Paluna's just flying out.
Whee! With these like fairly interesting wings behind you as you're soaring midair, preventing you from taking
And-
fall damage, but you have no control of it.
I don't know if I even get a turn here because Paluna's probably going to worry a lot about landing and whatnot. But he would definitely shout as he's passing the Emperor, "Is it worth damning this much for your petty revenge?"
He immediately retorts, "The only thing I'm damning is the gods themselves."
And as Paluna eventually lands, probably not shouting much more, just says, "But you're right. They do need to be reined in," as he turns to face the monsters.
All right.
Do I
will
have
allow
an
you to still
action?
have an action. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, neat. This one's closest to Reginald's. And is it in range of bullshit? Yep.
I would say this one, the top one, is the one that is engaged in civilians, and this one is looking towards Cyrus himself. This one is looking towards Reginald and the people near him.
Okay, so if there's one that's looking towards Cyrus, that one's dead. It doesn't have anything to do here. At this point, trying to do anything with Cyrus is just running like into your own problem. So Luna's going to just decide to pick the one that's looking at Reginald and shoot it. Because at this point,
I will say
we just
that
need to damage control.
you don't get advantage unless you have a turn, so you can do steady aim, of course. But this Celestial is engaged with so many civilians and commoners and so on and so forth that while they're not an ally, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. You kind of get that? So you get sneak attack on them, regardless if you do any advantage stuff or not. It is fighting many people and soon many gods.
22 on this guy.
22 just misses.
I knew it. I knew it. We are in the big leagues now. AC is bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the way I see it is that I moved a whole bunch of distance here, so do I have any movement left? Or was that my turn?
I did say you get a full turn. So
Oh, nifty. Paluna's going to slip into the crowd and start running a wide berth around these angels towards his party. And stealth while doing so. No, wait, Pass Without a Trace is gone because I activated the thing, right?
Yeah.
So it's just... have the lights returned to the plaza, or is the plaza still well lit?
the lights are gone.
So the plaza is not well lit?
It's still midday. So
Then 12.
cool. You're definitely bumping into people, and you can imagine you're hiding and not being pushed around by them. So, is that end of your turn?
That's all my actions, yeah.
All right. The Celestial looking towards Reginald and the civilians around it. Just unfold my character sheet here. It's a scroll. I have to roll out this entire parchment of abilities that it has.
I respect it if your celestials come scroll
Which
form.
one of the three celestial things was it that succeeded? Isn't it?
It was the one looking towards Cyrus.
Oh, okay.
So the one is looking towards Reginald. It is attempting to walk towards where it felt the strongest presence of divine before going insane. But it's barred by too many civilians. So instead, it is going to use its innate casting to cast Blade Barrier, carving a path throughout the plaza of spikes that resemble large great swords, just piercing through the ground, carving 60 feet through Reginald and all the people that may be hid in the way.
Can I
Reginald.
counterspell that?
You absolutely can. Let's see.
I will counterspell.
Blade Barrier. On the monster sheet, it's not saying what the spell level is. It is spell level 6. So that's a 16. So that is a d10 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So plus your intellect modifier.
Yeah, and
16
I
okay.
assume I have advantage as well.
Yep.
Since it's an intelligence thing. No?
Yep.
So I need to roll a what?
You need to roll a 16 or higher.
Okay. Spellcasting modifier is +9.
No, that's your spell attack modifier. Your spellcasting modifier is just your intellect modifier.
Not with proficiency?
No.
Okay. Very well. Oh,
That is not a D20.
that's not a
No.
D20.
Oh,
There we go. And then once more,
Oh.
17.
oh, just As this fallen celestial swings his blade through the plaza, carves off bricks, and is about to send magic piercing through the crowd of civilians, you raise your hand and snuff it out as just bricks are sent flying instead, knocking one or two civilians out in the distance, but not the devastating effect it otherwise would have had.
Very well.
At the end of its turn, Professor is going to use his legendary action to activate a potential self. He's going to activate his fighter self. So from the distance, one of them holding the fabric of reality apart from the Astral Sea flashes into the battlefield next to the Celestial peering towards him and proceeds to make 4 attack, action search, and 4 attacks again.
Damn. This guy's me, but better. Fucked up.
So that's 8 attacks total. Only 1 attack misses. Cool. And one was a nat 20. So that's... It's very exciting gameplay for you guys right now, I can tell. It's... whew. Are you...
Eyeball?
you're just practicing? So that's... Oh, that's so much damage. 7d8 plus 70 plus 14. Yes. 27. Rose practicing her fireworks. Thank you. So in one fell swoop, you see this alternate self of the professor warp into existence and in a split second carve 8 times like in anime fashion, leaving sword crosses across this fallen celestial, carves off a wing and leaving it badly injured. As he deals 127 damage to it.
Jesus Christ.
The worst part is, we all know Reginald can actually do that.
Think I can do more.
You could probably do more.
If I really wanted to min-max it.
This was just a legendary action, though, not his turn.
Yeah, I know. Just not even this action.
Now for his turn. He looks towards you, Reginald.
Oh, no.
You hear in your head. I recognize your power. I cannot recognize your face. Who are you, child of me who I'm not met? You have an action or free action to reply to that.
I will say I am Reginald. But I won't aid you in whatever twisted plan you have for me.
Clear and concise. You are one of mine, and seemingly the first to awaken my bloodline. Had I known, I would not have gone this far. He then proceeds to cast something you recognize immediately, having used it not long ago. Time stop. Let's see how many of his spells he gets to use. As time resumes, you see not only him, but all alternate selves of himself, all being surrounded by flames of both a red or blue color, mirror image, a shimmering light across them, and also kind of faded out. You recognize immediately, Reginald, the effect of mirror image, flame chill, cold and warm, blur, and Mage Armor. And all these effects seems to have manifested in all alternate cells of him. That's the end of his turn. At the end of his turn, this Solar is going to use his legendary action to cast Blinding Gaze. No, not that kind of gaze. Stop it.
Oh yeah, I didn't say anything.
No.
If it's
So
an
that's a
attack roll, he has minus.
It is not an attack roll. It's a spell saving DC. In a radius of 30 around it. So that
Both
just
dirty.
so that just catches Reginald. Reginald, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. The DC is 15.
Sure.
You have advantage of those, right? And all kinds of bullshit modifiers. You should be fine.
I do +3 I have on this roll, but I somehow can't add that. Yeah, 24.
This blinding, cursed, reddish light emanates from it in a flash of moment, and you see several people suddenly scream, "I've become blind! I've become blind!"
But actually, I think it's a +5 now, because
Because
this
you're
is
flexing.
+5.
Hmm.
No, because my int went from 16 to 20, and like a
Right.
few sessions.
So you do not suffer a permanent state of blindness.
Cool. That is pleasant. Otherwise, that would have sucked.
And now, at the start of his turn, you see where one of its fellows used Greatsword. It now pulls a divine bow from thin air, pulls the string far back, launching it into the crowd. It pierces several civilians and into a paladin in the distance. This is called a slaying longbow. Anything that has less than 100 hit points die.
Can I use my reaction?
You use counterspell on the blade barrier, and it's not being
Of
returned.
course, it's not. Yeah, never mind. Fuck.
In a straight line towards this person. Whoa, that's not a line, Mickey. Call me a tis boy. Towards this magister over here. The magister immediately perishes. This massive celestial arrow through it that then begins to dissolve, leaving a line of civilians dead. Next, Celestial looks towards Cyrus, pulls out a great sword, and swings at him, making 2 great sword attacks. Might as well just roll here. 30 and 29 to hit.
Oh, damn.
Both hit. Dealing 49 plus 54 damage. So that's 93. 103 damage. Cyrus is carved and blood is spilling all over this weird, almost reflecting the astral sea itself. Blood splattering across. Cyrus grasps his chest and sighs heavily. And that ends the Celestial's turn as it walks towards Cyrus, trying to yank him towards the ground with his massive size. Reginald, you're up.
Right. Did you add a 1 to my thing? Somewhere?
Add a 1 to your thing.
It will.
Oh, if you click on someone, you see like the red, green, blue orb. thing.
Oh yeah, I added a 1 just to keep track of your concentration should you take a damage. Oh, maybe I should use the... There, you have a fancy little pink one. I didn't
Okay.
choose the one color I can't see. Don't go
Yeah,
for it.
I use this usually for my blade song and
My bad.
concentration.
So it
But,
overrode yours?
Dance's,
Interesting.
Dance's transformation is like 10 minutes, so that's really long. It's like
Oh.
100 tones.
It's just to keep track of
Yeah,
concentration rolls, right? Because we are in the bracket of damage range where
Yeah.
a casual 10 won't save you anymore.
I know.
A casual
I
10 will not
will
save
walk
you.
up to this creature
Mhm.
and I will attack.
Go for it.
How does this work?
But before you do anything, because remember it, I'm just going to have the civilians move up. Oh, not the civilians, the guards, because they are also part of this combat.
What do you mean? Those are civilians.
Yeah, there's fair. In this context, they might as well be. Can I get one of you to roll? How many is that? That's 3, 18 d4.
Sure. Bang!
Bang.
Nice.
44 points of damage to the Celestial to the north that was attacking civilians. As a flurry of arcane missiles fly over the balcony from these magisters, impacting the Celestials. Of the Celestial. As Reginald seems to have somewhat one in control. I think it's a modest way to put it.
I'm going to attack this guy. First with the normal attack with advantage. 26.
26 hits. The
Okay.
fact that I have to look for the AC is...
Well, 22 didn't hit, so... this, okay. I deal... Oh my god, Matt. Fucking Matt. Okay. I'm just gonna do it like this. This is just the normal damage. Then we add 2d12. Wow. 9. And then the book is glowing with potential.
Hey, yo.
As this sneaky version of Reginald appears next to him. And he doesn't have a rapier in his hand, but like a nice looking ornate dagger as he stabs the Celestial, and I deal sneak attack damage.
Hell
You
yeah, and that's...
hear from behind someone shout, "Knock it off! That's my stick!"
And that's a level 17 rogue sneak attack.
Yeah, it's 96 sneak attack damage. So another 34 points of damage.
Solid.
Yeah, and then second attack, Booming Blade. That is going to be 22 to hit. I guess a miss.
That misses.
Yeah, okay. That is my turn.
Alright. At the end of his turn, he's going to use his legendary action called Searing Burst. So I'm going to need all in a 10 feet radius, which is just Reginald for the time being, to roll a dexterity saving throw, DC 23.
Does ally also have to roll one?
No, it's a 10 feet radius.
I don't think I have any
That's just to see the damage.
bonuses on that. 8.
You take 39 points of damage as this radiant searing light emanates from this entire body and then carves into your flesh, scorching you.
Alright.
And that's a concentration check. DC 19.
That is plus 5, 20.
So,
Oh my god.
spicy.
Yeah. That's a bit close.
And that's the end of your turn, I imagine, yeah, because that was his legendary action. Rose, you're up.
Yeah, okay, so I got
What?
a little worried when you said that 22 didn't hit the original. What the fuck is they seeing these things?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so I'm not
Neither
gonna
did
hit
it when I hit it with a 22. This is bad.
Okay, yeah, okay. So I have absolutely no
Because,
chance of hitting, I think. So I will instead do
Wait, really?
a saving throw. Well, maybe, but very low.
I mean, int save or Zerg worked on them.
Yeah. So I'll definitely I can do like saving
Area
the stuff.
effects,
Yeah.
work.
That's what I meant. I'm not gonna gamble on attack rolls here.
Looks at Reginald, looks at the Celestials, looks at Reginald.
No, I mean like area attack rolls where you don't have to roll for hits.
Yeah, exactly.
Mega Fireball of Death and Despair.
Perfect.
Hell yeah.
That works. Yeah.
Perfect.
That's, yeah. That gets all three of them. There, I will
Yeah.
do a fireball of heroic justice.
Hey, yo.
So that's a dex saving throw. DC 17.
By the way, what about all the int things that they were hit by?
Yes.
That gives them disadvantage on second first, right?
Isn't it
No.
modeled minus d6?
The minus d6 on attack rolls for them, and also disadvantage on saving throws for Constitution checks and
Okay.
ability checks as well. The d6.
Okay.
for ability.
So that's a 22 and a 21 to save, and a 13. So the
Okay.
one at Cyrus does not succeed.
Okay. 86. So that's 28 to the one who failed, and half of that to the two others.
Okay.
Nice.
14 points of damage.
So I think. Oh, I'll roll for my wild magic. 6.
Oh yeah, should probably do that twice, right?
No, I did it last
from-
turn while Baluna had his turn.
Okay. What's your DC at now?
5. So now we're
Oh.
gonna raise it to 6. That was close. But I'm not done yet. I'm just gonna raise that up to 6, and then I'm gonna use quickened spell,
Okay.
sorcerer points, and I'm gonna do fireball again.
Hell yeah.
Same
This is
pace.
one more time. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Surprisingly, 2 fails. The 2 next to Reginald fail, and the one that Cyrus saves.
All right, roll 86 again. 33 and
Damn!
half to
Okay.
the
Nice.
I mean, you already beat both Cyrus's and Reginald's damage.
I'm like unlucky there. Okay, and then I'll
Anyway,
do
magic. It still fucking rocks.
Yeah.
And that triggers my wild magic.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
I regret everything I just said.
No.
Go ahead and roll a D100 for me as I look up this wild magic table, if I can find it again.
91. Whatever that means.
Oh.
Well,
At least it's not 27.
Yeah.
Oh my, that is...
I will forever remember 27.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to
What
look
is-
something up.
It's funny because wild magic now has a magic number, and it's 27.
You want Iron Hands?
Ow. 3 times in a row.
I mean, at the end there, you might as well just have been renamed to fucking Potemkin from Guilty Gear. Just Mega Fist.
This is a bit funky, so let's have a look here. Saf, can I get you to roll a D30 for me?
30.
Okay, so in that moment, new knowledge falls upon you. And for some reason, you just understand to cast the spell Comprehend Languages.
Okay.
Permanently.
Really?
+1 magic.
What?
Okay, nice.
Okay. What the
91.
Not very
you-
useful in this moment, but
fuck? Yeah.
still pretty nice.
91. You learn a random first level spell.
Okay.
That's crazy. Okay, cool. That could be convenient in the future. Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
if we live.
If we
If we live.
can I find that here?
Nice.
So, is that the end of your turn, Rose?
Yes.
Paluna.
I mean,
The move
he
you
sees
take.
a target,
Mm.
right? Like there is a target here.
There is a target. Absolutely.
Yep. And yeah, I mean, you know what they say? Shoot, baby, shoot.
Shoot, baby, shoot. Dum 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 dum. That hits.
It fucking better.
That's some prime damage. 39.
Nice.
The Celestial is
Slightly
starting
more
to
damage
pour
than
this
Reginald's
red
sneak
scarlet.
attack.
All right.
I'm just
I
powered
assume
by
I didn't
pure
have
divine
advantage
energy.
with the literal 12 in stealth, by the way.
Can't say I have unless you wanted to use steady aim. But that's
No.
no.
Luna is again though going to go hide in the crowd,
Right.
which I imagine is getting a little bit more Jesus. That's another
The
12, by the
civilians
way.
are steadily. The reason why the guards is locked where they are behind you is because they are being pushed back by the crowd, prevented from moving forward.
So
Yeah,
that's another 12.
solid.
Just absolutely fucking
Mhm.
hammering it out here.
Hmm.
And you know what? Balloon is gonna keep circling, getting closer. Actually, he's
Hiding
going to
behind the
stay
guard.
way the fuck out of range. Yeah, he's gonna stay behind guards and stay out of range of this
Hmm.
shit. Kind of feeling like he is really not going to. This is not where he feels like this is his moment. Shouts to Reginald. Do you think we need to use the fuck at all?
Well, you do that, Rose is gonna give you the flip you the bird. But
That's the go signal. Hey.
Tried to do something stupid.
At the end of your turn, Paluna,
Yeah.
the Celestial going to use his legendary action to teleport 120 feet to an unoccupied location.
Oh no.
No.
Why would you say it like that?
Teleports up towards where the crowd is running and where the guards are approaching. And that's it. Now it is this Celestial's turn. He's going to swing at Reginald twice with his greatsword.
Come at me, bitch.
27 and an 18 to hit.
It hurt you, dude. You shouldn't have said that. Shouldn't have,
yeah,
you shouldn't have
I
done those
mean-
words.
That hits. The first one. 27.
63 points of damage.
Excuse you? 1 sec. Let me think of something real quick.
Yep.
You did say, come at me, bitch.
I know.
It sounded
That
good.
is some
Sounded
turnabout.
really
Yeah, I will use the arcane riposte reaction.
All right. Let's have a go.
If I roll higher than the attack, the damage is nullified. If I roll lower, it's halved, and if I roll a nat 1, I deflect it to nearest ally.
Hmm.
Or I take the full damage. So, I will roll an
Come
attack.
on, nat 20 this. You have advantage on attack rolls, right? So,
I'm not su- does that count in this instance?
absolutely. It's an attack roll.
25 is the highest.
Half damage. Okay.
So half.
31.
So, okay. I mean, it's better than
better than being painted on the ground.
63. 31.
And that's a
Okay.
constitution saving throw of 15.
Yeah. Let me do math first. 27. Oof. Constitution 15.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Easy.
that'll do.
Easy. It needs a bigger blade, clearly.
Yes.
At the end of its turn, Cyrus is going to use a legendary. And you see another alternate potential self of him appears from the distance. You recognize this as some kind of clericy figure. It charges Cyrus and casts Heal, restoring 700 hit points not only to Cyrus, but to the civilians around him, restoring many of those that have fallen and not instantly killed. It also restores you, Reginald.
Okay. Back to
As
max.
As this alternate self flashes back to his duty. This Celestial is going to cast Blade Barrier across the street against these guards.
Which one
Fucked up.
exactly? That one.
Yep, this one up here. Will cast Blade Barrier right through that way.
You do this as I use my reaction before. It's fucked up.
If it's an attack roll, they have a minus.
It's not an attack roll, it's just how I get the damage number up.
Okay.
Many of them seemingly to be immediately badly wounded from that magic effect happening, and the wall lingers in place. So, next Celestial is going to attack Cyrus once again. He's going to use Shield to nullify the 24. Reginald, you're up.
Alright. 2 attacks against this Celestial in front of me.
If it's getting too late for some of you guys, or realize we are kind of going beyond where we normally end, you make the call.
5 for me, but
I'm good. This is big epic combat.
Alright.
first attack, normal one. Wow. 15. Miss.
Hmm.
Second one, booming blade. Oh my god.
How are the 315 in one? That's impressive.
Yeah.
15!
15, baby!
I
New
will.
27 here.
I guess I will not do anything. Yeah.
Aw, sad noises.
Oh no, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
At
Yeah.
the end of your turn, you hear the voice of Dorian from afar.
Mm.
Reginald, do you have something you can do in this moment?
Is that what he asks me?
Yes,
Can I respond?
you absolutely can.
I will respond saying, I have no idea. I wished for him to disappear from existence, but that didn't work. I have no idea. Tell me what to do, and I will do it.
You hear a response afterwards. I don't need you to do anything. But I fear his ties with Tyr are too strong. Whatever power you hold within you, that is related to Tyr, get rid of it. And in that moment, you hear a massive roar from the distance. But nothing happens quite yet. Rose.
Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna bring out my sparkly, glittery staff and summon Bernard.
Hey.
Roar.
Can I just place him anywhere?
Absolutely.
Oh.
Yep. You're gonna fireball him immediately? That seems
No,
a bit
no.
rude,
I'll
Sam.
put him here.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and he can do stuff, and what he's gonna do is open his character sheet. I will multi-attack this angel guy.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
That's,
Claw.
Is this doing nope.
Nope. Gotta click
doesn't-
the ability you want to multi-attack twice with. You're also whispering it to me because it's set to GM mode.
So I can do like both.
Yes. Unless one of the
misses,
attacks have a
guess.
requirement. Yep.
Oh,
It
wait.
is flanking.
No advantage.
Oh,
It is
It is
flanking.
Oh, okay.
It
Less
is?
than
Let's
that, 20.
go.
A bear.
okay.
A bear.
so that is
You just click the attack button. Then the damage pop out. 14 points of 24 points of piercing damage.
Wait. DC 14
oh
Constitution
yeah.
or be
And you have
inflicted with
it has
lycanthropy.
disadvantage on
Don't worry about it. Don't worry
on
about it.
Constitution saving throw.
It's pretty.
I do
don't
not
think it
like
matters.
this implication. I dislike this
interesting.
implication quite heavily.
I
Good.
think the Celestial is fine.
Yeah.
I think it's
Well,
fine.
Luna, you wanna
Oh.
try to get bitten and become a werewolf?
Let's not make Luna into even more of an abomination than he already is about to be. For a good measure, Luna is going to use a reaction here to use Will of the World Tree.
Hell yeah.
Uh,
Fuck it up.
and as insane as this sounds, he's going to give Cyrus advantage.
Okay.
Oh,
And this angel disadvantage.
What was
Interesting.
it? I'm just gonna double check something here. Damn it. Yeah, I didn't
You've
actually
betrayed
track
us
this,
all
but
along.
was it an action to summon the bear? An attack with a bear? It doesn't
No,
actually
that's a
say.
free action.
Oh right. Yes. Okay. So I still have everything.
Mhm.
Well, in that case,
Do you want to wait until I've given it disadvantage?
yeah.
Yeah. That's a nat 20.
I get rolling dice.
He gets to roll all the dice. Let's hear it. Sound effect.
Da 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 da. Here comes.
oh god damn.
The pain.
Oh my god.
44!
Nice.
That's fun. We are now in the double digits of health.
Was that on this guy here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's on the one that's engaged all of us in melee combat.
Yep. I will just see really quick. I'll cast Fire Bolt, and also may I use Tides of Chaos before doing that?
Absolutely.
Then I will roll with advantage. Oh, before I roll, actually, can I do it as a twin spell that will cost me 1
Yeah.
sorcery
Absolutely.
point? So then I will this one and this one.
Go for it. Make those 2 attack rolls.
Are both with advantage or just one of them?
Both of them.
21 and 21.
Both miss.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Sadness.
Yeah, I don't have any like okay. End of turn.
Go ahead and roll a wild magic search for me.
Nico was almost 27.
The stress.
The fear.
Peluna, you will probably recognize this as the crowd is scattered and the side towards Rose is completely clear for you. You see Rose standing there with her arms forward to shoot these firebolts. And in the middle of her forehead, in the new Doctor Strange movie, you see this badly CGI'd eye appear on her forehead.
Oh
Oh,
no.
not again.
For the next hour, you have advantage on perception check.
Okay.
Oh, okay, sure.
You are really
Let's
nailing
have
it with
a-
these wild magics tonight.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. So you have your wild search thingy ready again. Chaotic.
Okay,
Yep.
great.
Chaotic ties.
I will just AFK, but I can still hear.
All right. At the end of Rose's turn, one of the Celestials next to the guards up here is going to use his not blinding, it's scorching radiance. It is going to incinerate all in 10 feet radius. 26 points of damage. Alright. That's that legendary action over with. Peluna, go ahead and do your funny thing.
How is
Funny.
Reginald looking?
He just got fully healed by the professor, so he's looking
Right.
pristine.
Luna stands up and just says out loud, "You know what? This would be great. I always wanted to kill an angel. These fucking messengers of God had so much problem with them, but it had to be today. It had to be under these circumstances, and I can't really feel good about it at all." As he sort of steadies his aim, takes his time, and really properly lines up a shot on this angel this time, trying to fish for another miracle.
26 hits.
Ugh. Well, it just gets love-tapped by 31 points.
The one next to Reginald, I presume?
Yeah.
Yep. Alright. The angel is looking badly wounded.
Finish it! We've got the momentum, guys!
Reginald.
That's Peluna's turn.
Yeah.
You recently witnessed that these Celestials of Tyr had their powers stripped from them with what you imagine to be some kind of incarnation of Tyr standing as the person, Marianne, either controlled or following the movements of this professor. You feel that your powers are strongly tied with what used to be these divine Celestials. You feel your powers tied to the person on the balcony. In this moment, after having seen not only the control and the authority that can still be held on those who borrow powers from others, how do you feel about your chase for this ascension with this borrowed power in this moment?
Not feeling too great about it. Having put pretty much all my life, my faith into Tyr, and that they would guide me into a right path, and for them to seemingly side with this father figure of mine, this professor, it doesn't sit too well with Reginald in this moment.
You have the power to expel. You have been taught throughout this journey of acquiring artifacts, both by Dogmaster Frey and from Lord Edmund Swan, that while you can absorb powers, you can also expel them. And powers can go volatile. You feel that if you resent this power within you, while you have gained control to borrow in, and fills you and guides you on the path that you have so desperately longed for, not only for survivability, but to make a name of yourself. You feel that you can expel this power within you into a violent burst of energy, not necessarily a controlled burst. You do not know how it will affect others. You do not know what will become of you if you are impervious to whatever might happen in this moment.
Yeah. Let me DM you something real quick.
Right. In your head, you hear the voice of Cyrus. To think someone would manifest my bloodline, I have a proposal for you. All of these gods, before long, will be dethroned, and new ones will take their seat, adhering the divine realm in my name. Al was a stranger to this world, and I shall banish him and all that he represents. In my pursuit of this, I have created offspring, each molding them through challenges. Take a seat, but none till now have met my requirement. Join, and I shall allow you to retain your power. Deny, and the power will be seized.
Can I react to him? Talk to him?
Absolutely.
At this moment?
Yeah, absolutely can.
God damn it. Okay, wait, let me type to you first, sorry for this.
And I wish I had the Red Wedding song.
Okay.
The Celestial is going to make 2 attacks towards Reginald.
Sure.
Okay, so that's 26.
It does have disadvantage.
It does have disadvantage on the first one, so that's a 22 and a -6. So that's a 19 and
I will use shield to
19.
miss.
Alright. This massive great sword of this psychic-kinetic energy kind of latches onto the barrier and sticks in place with this heavy weight upon you. That's the end of its turn. Cyrus is up. Cyrus lifts both of his hands. All this magical energy that has spread throughout the streets, these lines of magical liquid in some extent, begin to resonate with him. The ground begins to shake. On this scale, it is hard to tell. Poluna, make a perception check for him, as you would be the only one high enough perception and insight to glean what might be happening. This rumbling of this magnitude. You look throughout towards the outskirts where you see all the alternate Cyruses. You see a city wall begin to crumble and cave in, revealing more of this astral sea appearance beyond the wall. And looking up upon the astral sea sky, from your time as a sailor, as a navigator, you realize this city is moving. The stars are shifting slowly compared to your position. Cyrus is locked in place doing this. And that is the end of his turn.
Does
Can
he
I,
have a chance to say
oh.
anything during this?
I'll give you a free action to say something short, not a whole monologue.
Guys, he's pulling the city out of the world!
That's bad. I want to stay at the world.
You see, Poluna, the moment you shout this out, you see other civilians that are currently moving away from the plaza immediately take reaction to this. And some of them, those with arcane gifts, instead of running, teleports away.
We did run.
Mm. Two Celestials. One is continuing cleaving away, and with the blade barrier still erected and these people who are unable to move out of it, and the combination of his searing, scorching rays, all the humanoids fell, and the arcane constructs remain standing, unmoving. Next Celestial will try to carve maniacally at Cyrus.
Damn.
Carving big chunks into him. This psychokinetic energy kind of leaves trails of fracturing existence behind him in that moment. He seems unmoved by this in this moment, determined, focused on something. Reginald, you're up.
Oh. I will look at Cyrus and say to him, if I were to join you, would you spare these innocents, my friends?
He looks at you.
What is your
He
plan?
will try to make an insight check to gleam at your intent. So you can go ahead and roll an persuasion check or deception check if you want to.
Sure. Wow.
He looks over you and catches the intent.
I
of
am
your
being
words.
truthful though, but
It would seem you have misunderstood the situation a little bit. I am not trying to destroy the city. The city will serve as my foundational domain in the astral sea. A bridge will connect this city with reality, and people can leave and go as they please. But I need a place where Ao cannot reach me, now that I have revealed myself to the world. So yes, I will spare the people and your friends. Even the one who currently holds my property. I would very much like that back. That is what he replies.
Does he glance in mine or Rose's direction at that point?
He glances at Rose.
Oh, wait, what?
You can just see Rose.
Luna is just fucking sweating buckets over here.
Does Reginald see that he looks at Rose?
Make an insight check.
Oh, please let me roll for once. Okay, wait. Use anything to... I don't know. Too much effort.
Too much effort.
Oh my god.
I mean, all you know is that your companions have procured items from his mansion, so anything that is from
Rose
that mansion...
wasn't there, right?
Rose wasn't there, no. You just know that you and Paluna carry various items from that place.
If you were to look at Rose, like Paluna did, would just see her super concentrated, holding the staff that she completely defiled with all the pink ribbons and sparkles and glitter, and just like moving it around like some kind of martial artist.
Yes. Reginald is just thinking on a deeper level, like some sort of, like...
And in reality, it's the most obvious thing that she's standing with.
Yeah,
Next
exactly.
to the bear is conjured from it. You're like, oh, right.
He's just thinking of some, like, sort of, deeper power within Rose, like...
Or maybe he's just thinking, God damn it,
Something of
I
her
let you out of
being.
my sight for 5 minutes, and what did you steal?
I love that
gave
she
it to
got
her.
one item from there
True.
and she completely covered it in glitter and sparkles.
Yeah.
And he's like, I want this.
Oh my god, that looks amazing. Can I have it?
I know.
This is so hard. Well... I think I will start walking towards him.
Will you lead the attack range of the Celestial in that process?
I will use my Book of Potential to cast Shadow Step of the Shadow Monk, 60 feet bonus
Nice.
action. Oof.
Perfectly situated
Top right
below
next to
him.
him. Yeah.
He's about 70 to 90 feet above you in this moment. Just locked at face to face with this massive celestial figure. Shall I take that as a willingly joining?
As long as I can guarantee the safety of my friends. Make sure they are unharmed. My brother as well.
Your
I will
brother.
do as you ask.
Who might that be?
Dorian.
Dory. I remember. The first to reach the potential. The first to decline. The first to be expelled and forgotten. Thank you for reminding me of him. I will spare him. Cyrus slowly descends, standing next to you. You seem to have followed the path of cheer for some time. Is that your chase? Or do you pursue something else?
I wanted to follow them. Seems that balance is not really in the cards anymore.
I would
I
agree.
just care about my friends and all these innocent people that are here being punished for whatever it is you're doing. I just want it to stop. Just make it stop, and I'll do whatever it is you want.
All right. Let me finish this transportation, and I'll dispel of these celestials that do not belong, these servants of gods that do not belong. He continues chanting. What do you do with your main action? You use your teleportation bonus action
Mm-hmm.
and your free action to talk.
I will, for my main action, look at Luna and Rose, and I'll just shout at them. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to do, and that's it. Just, I'll last thing I'll say, just get out of here. Just go to darkness.
At the end of your turn, a Celestial is going to use a legendary action to teleport, continuing its massacre of civilians, flaring up, sparking kinetic energy, scorching people around them. The other Celestial is going to proceed to do the same, flash over to the other who dare retaliate against them, spark on, ignite, leaving the guards scorched on the ground, gasping for life. Celestial next to Cyrus is going to flare up. I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw from you.
10.
That's a fail. You take 25 points of damage.
Okay. Constitution saving throw. That should be
Amazing.
safe.
Rose.
Yeah.
What are you doing this moment?
Well, I guess I heard Reginald shouting, but Rose will be very confused what he's talking about. Why is he saying sorry? What is going on? Telling me to go to Darkman? I just assume he's having a stroke of some kind, so it's gonna continue fighting. Seeing
Makes
people
sense.
getting hurt.
Yeah.
So first of all, I'll move my Bernard over to here,
Rawr.
and attempt to do a attack.
17 misses.
And natural 20.
Nat 20 again. God
Yeah.
damn.
So that is. Did that count? Yeah.
25.
Did that count for the?
Yep. For the
Yeah.
crit? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That bear is
That's a
somehow
bear.
performing.
Yeah.
And what are you going to do, Rose?
I think. How was the all the Celestials actually looking?
The one closest to you is looking severely wounded. It is carved off and spilling this reddish, scarlet liquid all over the ground. The one to the further north is looking somewhat healthy, and the one next to Cyrus is seemingly badly wounded, but not on death's door. So the one closest to you is the weakest looking one.
Okay. D. I'm just reading one sec, because I.
Paluna, we can have your turn in the meantime if what Rose is reading is a book.
Paluna would shout in response to Reginald's apology. Get your head in the game! There's still things left to change here and people left to save. Stop getting so lost in the clouds when you stand on the ground. And he's going to shoot this one.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Did I say advantage? I don't think I did.
I'll allow it if you're not planning on moving anymore this round.
No, I'm not. So advantage and
All miss. Damn.
5, 4, 6. God damn, dude.
Like against Morrigan, you obliterated him. Against most encounters you've had, you've absolutely been demolishing. This one encounter where we're fighting, well, this. Damn.
Luna's probably, a bit frustrated at Reginald giving up when he doesn't need to in his mind.
Rose, did you find your answer?
Yeah, I will do disintegrate on the celestial close to me. Yes,
What's saving
that-
throw?
is-
That might not mean my turn and did anything.
Well, I mean, you did, yeah. It's
Yeah, I mean, I would have rolled it at something else.
Dex. Sitting there. I wouldn't have done it if you had it, of course.
That's a 17.
Yeah, that is easy.
Doesn't it have
Alright.
minus 1d6?
No, that's
Oh
not the Constitution, right?
That's for all its
Oh.
ability saves.
no,
Was-
it wasn't saving throws ability checks.
It is during a time it rolls a d6 to track the number rolled from all its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as Constitution to saving throws to maintain concentration.
No. Well, I mean, then it succeeds.
Is this an ability check?
This is a saving
If
throw.
it-
Oh, right. Okay.
I
Let's
don't-
return.
It is your guys' job to know your abilities. I have plenty to see.
Okay.
What is it called? Subnatic. Was it fifth level?
No,
Does it?
I just didn't know that it saving throw counted as an ability check.
No, it doesn't. I'm looking
Yeah.
into
Okay,
it. I
okay.
can't find anything
Okay.
that says saving throws count as ability checks. Ability
Okay.
checks is just all actions for doing something
Yeah.
that
Okay.
requires any of your stats. Saving throws are not doing something, it's
Alright.
resisting.
Does it take half damage while saving? Or
No.
alright. Anything else you would like to do? Wild magic, so.
Right. Yep.
Let's have one more in us.
No,
27!
What do you want?
41. Let's have a look, see. 41. So, you feel this magic within you building up. You feel a connection with someone on the battlefield. Who do you feel this connection with within 60 feet?
What do you mean? Is it negative or positive?
It's wild magic. You don't know until it happens.
What?
Hmm.
Paluna, I guess. God, I'm sorry if it's bad.
You and Paluna swap place.
Oh,
In a
okay.
puff of smoke, you and Paluna.
Not the
Changes
worst. Not the worst.
What the hell, Rose?
Imagine if you chose me.
Where am I? What town is this?
Huh? New place with this? Is that the end of your turn, Rose?
Right, doesn't matter. Before it gets its turn, reaction Will of the World Tree it.
Go for it.
Fuck this guy.
Fuck this guy.
I will hit eventually.
There was eventually.
Take.
Nice.
Super
Some
close,
damage.
on the brink of death. But still holding on.
I'm going to give it disadvantage and Rose advantage because she's still in this fight.
Alright. The Celestial's turn. It is going to just swing twice carve into people, because this one used this blade barrier once already. Again. Let's see if it is a nat 20, just for shits and giggles. No. It carves, however. Let's see. Oh yeah. Immediately strikes down this wizard who has 90 health.
Damn.
Gone in one swing. Cyrus slowly descends and lands next to Reginald. He holds out his hand, not in a loving embrace, so to say, but as an inviting hand, welcoming you. I ask you, Reginald, in this moment, do you relinquish control?
What do you mean? Would I save my friends with this?
Your friends will be saved. Your brother will be unharmed, even though he approaches in this very moment. The city will remain safe and intact as a foundational realm to build our efforts upon. And you by my side, as the new holder of the portfolio of justice.
Do you have mankind's best interests at heart? Are
I
you
have
working towards protecting them from what is to come?
my purpose is to rid this world of gods, to let every creature, man, elf, beast, elemental, demon, decide their own fate outside the frame that these gods have put them in.
Very well.
He holds out
I
his
will.
hand.
I will grab his hand.
You grab his hand, and at first you feel this warmth from him, unusual sense of comfort. Looking up towards this astral sea, with the starry sky moving, you see these strands of divine energy slowly descend, not in a hostile way that these deranged celestials previously descended into, but more so strands of divine energy with a purpose. Looking up on the balcony, you see the visage of Marianne in Tyr's image. Revert to her humanoid self, to fall on her knees, weakened. The strands of divine sticks to you, seeps into you. Rose and Peluna, you witness Reginald's appearance change. His otherwise guise of royal nobility of the Emberville family, battle-hardened elven figure, turns into a more soft, light-skinned figure with long Roman-like robes draping down on him and a blindfold, closing his eyes for good. Reginald, in your last moment of free consciousness, what message do you depart to your friends?
I will say to them, ironic, isn't it, that we ended up here? I hope you find the answers you're looking for, and I will try to protect you wherever you go.
And that's where
was,
we're gonna end tonight's
No!
episode with Reginald's final words.
What? No!
Man, you go through a lot of characters compared to the rest of us.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. Try
even a
to make
goodbye
it different,
hug.
but
Aw.
Vicky didn't allow me to wish.
I
Before
didn't
the
allow you
enemy.
to wish for all enemies to die in the world.
No, I mean,
Hmm.
it's fair enough, but it is what Reginald would have done.
Hmm.
So I
It makes sense.
Mm.
And trust me, Dorian has tried the same many times. But he swapped his approach to the whole situation. Modified his wish to become a wish of information. Instead of risking of losing it, and the few times he tried to wish this data of existed.
yeah. Damn.
So, for next time, Reginald, I believe you and I have
Reginald.
well, Opa, you and I have a character to make, and Rose and Bruno.
Guess, yeah.
The last thing you see as Reginald enters this light and becomes what is to believed to be the holder of the portfolio of justice, a manifestation of Tyr. You see the sky stretch thin, almost warping. Can I get one of you to roll a d100 for me?
Well, I've done plenty of them, so you can do it, Pauline.
I definitely didn't close down roll 20 by
I will say a
accident.
d100, the DC is 70.
Okay. As a
DC is
you know
70.
now divine being, can I bless my constituents? You know.
Unfortunately, you can't bless.
Oh, let's go! Not needed. Let's go.
So, here's the kicker. Here's the kicker, okay?
Oh no.
What you did,
Episode.
the purposes of the Null Zone, was to prevent any magic from influencing his work of teleporting this city as a domain into the Astral Sea. For every device you removed, you increased the DC from 30, or from 10 to 30 to 50 to 70. But because of all these mages being able to run wild and cast the teleportation magic, it interfered with his magic of teleportation. But because he rolled a 71, he succeeds. And the last thing you see is the sky stretch. The next moment, you see a new sky, still the Astral Sea. Tyr's Sanctum has now been made manifest, the domain of the Professor,
Oh my
the
god.
newborn god of chaos.
Damn.
So,
Did Reginald ascend?
Reginald got gifted the opportunity of ascending through Cyrus, and the portfolio that was in Cyrus's control was stripped from Marianne and given to Reginald instead, as Reginald was the first of the Emberville lineage to awaken to full potential.
So Reginald is a god now.
Reginald is the
Well,
holder of the portfolio.
Okay.
Let's see if it's Reginald we have in the first place here.
Hmm.
The whole situation smells of, oops, teehee, this one came with strings.
What you have learned so far from this episode, I know it was a lot to take in, so I'm just going to give a short recap before we say goodbye. I'm also going to recap it next time. You learned that the gods walk amongst you to some extent. You've seen Tyr walk amongst you in the form of Marianne, as a holder of the portfolio of justice. You know that Kamir is somehow involved, as he was not
He
infected
seems
by.
like to be a god.
Timestone.
That was a fuck up, or like a mind fuck up.
But
And,
you're literally the only one that knew that.
Yeah, so maybe you hear in
Yeah.
prayer from Reginald what happened, or Tyr, or what are you supposed to call him now? That is.
I don't know.
You think you're ever going to
Dirty
catch
Knot?
Paluna praying to any god at any point
Yeah,
anymore?
exactly. Reginald's like, can I bless Paluna with this role? Like,
Oh, yeah,
I don't
yeah.
think Paluna is one to bless with that. We'll actually reject that. But if that DC failed, your sabotaging of those events would have instead caused Tyr Sanctum fall crashing down back onto the surface and actually cause more damage than the professor might be able to redeem in that moment. That would have been a glorious moment, like, ah, yes, I saved the city. Huh.
I think this
Think
is
so.
fitting end for what he wanted and to help his friends, and yeah, we'll see if that actually.
This whole
Pays
episode and
off.
arc is going to give Paluna a major identity crisis.
Hmm.
Because quite literally everything the professor is saying he's incredibly on board with, except
Yeah.
perhaps the part about making new gods. And, you know, the way he's doing it.
Yeah, I think Reginald feels the same. You know, he used to put all his faith into Tyr, and then slowly got more disillusioned by the whole thing as he learned more about everything that's going on, and then Professor making somewhat sense. Yeah, I think got him over the edge to
So,
join
with
his
the
side
suicide
and
of one of our player
protect.
characters, do we level up, though?
We're still
not
in mid
suiciding.
combat. If we
So
survive
I
the
will
combat.
say- You can level up in advance, because the idea was the rounding off this chapter, you would level up upon it. I didn't expect us to end mid-combat. I thought
We can keep
4
going.
hours would be enough, but no, I have work tomorrow. I have an 8-hour
So do
meeting
I.
tomorrow.
Oh,
I ain't
no.
bitching out. You ain't the only one who's got work in Denmark in the public sector. Come on, bring it the fuck on. We're going till midnight.
Oh, fucking kill me. I mean, if you want to, I think Reginald does not have to sit in for that if Opa has obligations.
I don't.
Um,
I have a late start tomorrow.
What is the mood for this? How are we feeling?
Nothing.
I mean, you
liters
can
of
play a
coffee
bit
can't
more.
fix.
Can we play a bit more?
What
I
about you,
can
Emma?
start thinking about my next character.
Hmm.
I mean,
So I think we
that's
can-
not coming back.
I'm fine.
Don't worry about it.
I like I feel bad that Opa can't do anything though.
What?
But
I mean, I literally chose
yeah,
for this to happen, so
yeah, yeah.
together with Mickey.
I'm gonna hate myself tomorrow. All right, let's fucking do this.
It's coffee time, Mickey.
Oh god.
I don't drink coffee.
Believe in the
I
Orn that believes
I
in you.
can't hit them. Their AC is way too high.
These are
Just,
sort of celestials. Their combat rating's like 22.
I mean, as the worst part, Emma, he's nerfed them. He's nerfed them severely.
Oh,
Yeah, by
God.
removing their divine connection. Otherwise, they have 3 legendary actions. They have legendary resistances. They have an advantage on saving throws. They can heal majorly, but they lost ties to the domains that provide them their celestial powers. So,
All right. Well, give me my turn. Come on.
you want your turn? You want your turn?
Oh no, I'll wait my turn.
Well,
Well, the real question is if this guy goes down, like the one in front of us, to the NPCs just magic missiling him or something.
Well, let's see. We have the professor who just spent his action to transport the city into the Astral Sea. The one place where he claims that Ao does not have an effect. And now it is a celestial.
Wait, hold on. Reginald Me knows that don't we know that Ao has an effect because of the fact that we found knowledge about Ao in the Astral Sea?
You learn that his name could not be blurred out while you were in the Astral Sea.
Yeah.
So, Celestial one's turn. The Celestial does not care for the constructs. It's going to move towards Cyrus, who has aided Reginald in his ascension, and is going to attack twice. He's going to cast Shield, and then -1d6 will bring the other attack into the Shield AC range, so nothing will happen from that. Other Celestial is going to attack him too. 32 will hit, and 32 will hit.
Damn. Oh
Those are
my
something.
god.
The Celestial carves into Cyrus, and this golden divine that then turns into this astral sea looking like blood spills out of him. But in that moment, he casts a legendary action. The druidic version of him approaches, touches him, and casts Seal as he restores himself to full again. Rose, as you're standing there with your cane in hand, what do?
Do I see Reginald? Is he gone?
Reginald has turned into this beam of light with golden strands dangling from an unknown source above, and he's currently deep in thought, locked in place.
Okay, I will just start. I don't understand what happened, so I'm just gonna start running towards Reginald and just screaming at him like, Reginald, what are you talking about? What are you
Oh,
doing?
you're not gonna make me cry. Oh, Rose.
And do I like? Is he in the air? Do I see that? Oh, she's gonna be so confused. I'll have the bear attack again.
Alright.
Let's see. 8. 26?
26 hits.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
Rawr. Anything else?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do just gonna find the tools here. Well,
My name's who?
gonna do fireball.
Fuck it. What do you mean, collateral?
He's angry. Okay. Yeah, I'll do a fireball right there.
Alright.
That's a saving throw. Which gender is it?
Counterspell.
Reginald casts Counterspell from within the divine cone of light.
Okay.
Go ahead and do your funny stuff. They both save.
Okay,
So
so
they
half.
take 11 points. Damn
That's fine. And then I'm gonna roll.
it. That's fine.
20, 17. Just gonna pay off my is 2, and then I have bonus actions, so I guess I will just do a quickened spell to cast. Try to cast a firebolt on this guy. May I use Tidal Chaos?
Go for it. Go ahead and roll for that.
23.
Definitely hits.
Oh yeah.
Barely.
We have
Definitely
found
it's
the
barely.
ace.
14.
14. It is so.
Right, I'll stay on my turn.
Go ahead and roll a magic search.
83.
Let's have a look. See. So, earlier you learned the spell Comprehend Language.
Oh no. Are you going to take one away now?
You feel that this profound knowledge you have recently gathered manifests by itself as you gain a silver tongue, and for the next hour you understand all languages.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Why not?
So this is comprehend languages in action.
You speak and understand all languages for an hour.
Reginald, talk to me. I can understand you for sure.
She says in 10 different languages at the same time.
Porcodillo. Come on.
La putita! Jeg kommer efter dig!
God fucking damn it.
Ching chao nian.
Okay.
Ayo.
Flashback to your workday.
Dude, I was dying. It was so fucking funny. Just
Paluna.
because of how, like, serious he said it, you know, like, completely not unaware.
I will absolutely steady aim and go for this guy.
Go for it.
So 1, 2, 3.
One hits.
Come
Let's
on.
go.
Yeah.
How do you want to kill this Celestial?
Hell yeah.
Paluna, Slayer of Fallen Celestial.
I imagine all these hits it's taken, it's opened up a little, an angle for like a bright spot within where you can see it has a heart. It can bleed. I can kill it. And Paluna sends one arrow right into it. And in a sort of redemption of his belief that even divinity can fall through perseverance, this fallen angel topples to its knees and falls over dead, just like any man.
And as you say that, these cracks of red light begin to pierce out of it. It explodes into a bloody mess of feathers and vanishes.
And Paluna, grief-stricken, he has a fairly good idea what's happened, shouts out, "Fight!
What?
You cut out.
Place another dawn, everyone! You just have to make it!" As tears stream down his eyes.
The professor looks towards the road, reaches out his hand. I believe that belongs to me. And telekinetically tries to grab it from you. Do you resist in that moment?
Yeah.
Alright.
Taking
Yep.
is-
That makes sense.
That is a DC 25 strength from you.
The fuck?
You are an
How?
caster!
Hey, you have Devon Brawler.
Yeah, did that do anything?
No.
You're strong.
Nat 20, she just flies with the staff.
Aww.
The staff
Almost. So close.
flies out of your hand. As he grabs it, you hear this thumping, echoing. It's weird because Paluna, within you, feel this resonating beat. Not because of you as a being, but because of the properties your body currently inherits from one of these items. You feel a primordial
necklace.
roar and scream from within you. You hear animal sound echo. Looking about, you see none of these animals. But you see the celestial bear raises his head up and roars to the sky as it dematerialized. The staff itself, that was adorned with glitter in a dark wooden color, turns light brown, and the sparkles fades away. The professor holds the staff, leaning his head against the tip of it. And you see this strand of energy from the staff seep from it into him, as he is now reunited with the spiritual self that was imprisoned in the Astroscene dimension. The one thing he couldn't bring with him from his prison has now been brought by someone else. You hear a massive sigh, as if the world itself could finally relax. His divine glow dims. You hear him somewhat emanating, not through voice but through presence. I'm finally free of these divine shackles. Spirituality has found its way home and is no longer locked behind the gate. As his golden white robe fades and he himself returns to a somewhat professor-like demeanor. The version you saw of him in the mansion was vastly younger and someone immature in some way, where now stands before you a refined man of purpose and newfound power, or rather newfound old power. You see, he pulls out of thin air a rapier that resembles Reginald's, embodies a pose, honoring the blade, and carves these strands of kinetic energy, slicing the celestials before him into pieces, both falling, exploding into black feathers. I honor you, friend, and I thank you for reuniting me with myself.
A fucking roundabout way that happened.
Silence falls upon the square. This is the first time where you actually get to observe your surroundings. Civilians are peeking from corners of buildings, looking towards this plaza, seeing the mess caused by these celestials. Blood scattered, corpses littering the place. You see regret on the professor's face, overlooking this scene. You see his alternate selves, who no longer are locked in servitude of this tearing the veil apart, reunite with the body of the professor merging into him. He looks towards the cathedral. This no longer represents the city. He waves his hand. The cathedral dematerializes into specks of light, leaving an open, round plaza where this curtain that resembles the northern lights begins to shine. This will be the bridge that binds this realm with the material plane. His voice echoes out throughout the city. Any residents and former and visitors are free to go as they please. You're also free to stay, where your opportunities will be plenty. I will reinstate my halls of teaching in this city. redefining it as my domain, where all can become one and one can become all with everything. First lesson begins tomorrow. He waves his hand while the corpses that have fallen to the Celestial are not clean. The blood splatter, the mess, the grimace, the gore vanishes as the professor walks and Reginald following behind into nothingness and leaves the scene. Marianne on the balcony leaning over, seeing her husband, feels relief. And she also turns into nothingness, into a speck of light. Lucian approaches, looks over the scene. Oh well. And begins to walk into the streets of Tyr Sanctum. The guards begin to attend to the bodies around, begin to fold them in wrappings, preserve the body as much as they can. Some begin calling out for aid where people are suffering, who need attention and aid. The arcane constructs are left in position. No one really caring for them in this moment. The focus first and foremost is to rescue those that can still be rescued, and to mourn those that were lost. Rose and Paluna, you found yourself in this chaotic mess of mourning, grieving, confusion about what just transpired. Your friend Reginald no longer amongst you. And this professor is probably leaving still quite a few questions behind that could use answering.
Yeah, I would have tried to run after him while he was talking or something. And to kind of like scream at him, where's the hell is Reginald? And try to follow along.
You kind of follow after where they went, and you catch that one last speck of light that they left behind before vanishing into nothingness. And you see that little speck of light glinting in your hand before fading out.
I look around and see if I see anyone who may have answers. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Did you see where he went?
People seem to be busy in this moment with attending to the needs of the wounded. And while they themselves are confused as well, wondering who you might be referring to, they're pointing over at people lying on the ground. Might be that guy over there. Just whatever you do, just lend a hand, please. We need all the hands capable.
We were gonna have a birthday.
Oh no.
I look for Paluna.
He's
My heart
sitting
just
at the edge
broke.
of a fountain. He is
No.
staring into space with eyes that are empty. The kind of empty not even divinity could recreate.
I
In
run
just-
over to Paluna.
Sauron silence. Well, Rose,
Paluna, what happened? I don't understand.
I think Reginald became a god. He got his wish.
He doesn't
Yes.
seem so happy about it.
Yeah. What an empty path.
I don't understand. He was just gonna talk to his dad.
Yeah, it seems father and son, much alike, are both divinity here now.
Where did they go? Is he coming
I
back?
don't know. Don't think so. Well, Luna sort of gets up, stares out at the exit. With Reginald gone, and him's gone.
He can't be gone.
Why?
Maybe we can find him.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe we can. Let's not leave quite yet. But I don't have anything left for the city. Nothing that ties me here. Nor do I want to be.
Okay.
Luna just stares out in the astral sea, looking for the way back, as he says. There's still people's lives we can save. There's a war of elementals on the way, and the forgotten man in between is still forgotten.
I don't know who that is.
That's the problem. It's always been. Luna sort of just at this point starts walking towards not even the Embervale estate, but the inn where he left a little girl. Just almost an elven zombie. Listlessly, aimlessly, but with direction.
Rose, do you follow behind Luna?
Yeah.
You head back to the inn, where not long ago you had fun memories of pretending that a youthful Reginald named Kuluna was Poluna's lost brother. A time where Rose attempted to aid Poluna in restoring an inn room to his pristine, dry eyes, dry water, dry something dry. A time where you as a group had ambition of preventing any disaster and what devious plans this Cyrus professor might have. Yet you return to an inn where people have gathered, some oblivious to what has transpired outside, and others having a time trying to explain exactly what happened. Others are being pulled out of their houses into the streets to look up into the sky as a proof of evidence of recent events. And still a lot of disbelief is heard throughout the streets. The first thing you encounter entering the inn is the barkeep and Nira sitting across from each other. Neither of them have attended the plaza, taken from the conversation at least. And they're just pondering what this massive quaking was all about and why people who was the first running in panic and are now seemingly bewildered and confused as to what to do and how to approach the situation. People are questioning their businesses. People are questioning families from afar. Questions that shouldn't need answering to this extent, but somehow you found yourself in a situation that simple words can't explain what have just happened. What do you do?
Well, I
looks
just
to the
followed
barkeep,
Poluna.
who was once a paladin, now an Oathbreaker, and says, "So you're staying?"
I'm not quite sure what is happening out there, but from what I gather, the city's changed and we can continue. I'm not quite sure about the details. I think staying like that as a definitive answer might be a bit too soon. Do you have a proposition, perhaps?
This place has been shunted out of reality. Kicked out by Cyrus. Two new
where's-
gods ascended.
Where's Reginald?
He's one of them.
Yeah, I know he's an Emberville, but
No, literally. Two new gods. One is Cyrus, I think. The other's Reginald.
well, he better save a seat for me. I've served him plenty throughout my life. It's time he served mine once I'm done here.
Tell me about it. Look, my only proposition is this. Cyrus intends to pick a fight with divinity, every other divinity. He intends to make the mess of the world outside. I want to ask
Short
you if
task.
you want to leave this city to help the few people out there who can still be saved. He declared himself a great god of chaos, and I did not really spy much. Well, I spied afterthought for the individual and the innocent, but not, well, consideration. Only afterthought.
Hmm.
The world outside needs people who had their heart in the right place more now than ever. I remember a story about you breaking your oath doing the right thing.
Hmm.
That's all.
I appreciate the concern for a short friend, kinch. I acknowledge your existence, is what I'm trying to say, and I appreciate what you're trying to put out there. I'm just not sure I can leave some of these souls behind. Reginald was a lost soul for a long time, and being a place for people to come that are lost is more value than picking up a sword and fighting for justice, in my eyes at least.
If you want to find the lost souls, don't dwell here. They'll not stay lost for much longer.
Hmm.
You're in the realm of a god. But
I'll consider it.
should
You should
stay,
bring Nira to her mother when you have the opportunity. I don't think she can, well,
she's
survive.
still here, right?
Nira was sitting across from him, talking at the bar.
Nero, do you want to... I can't say that there'll be any place safer than this place. Not for a long time. But if you want to, I'll gladly bring you to your mother. I'll find the way.
I want to go, but I want to bring Kip and the other children.
Where do you want to bring them to?
Well, I kind of took it on my mother's traits of scheming. And she kind of leans forward towards Peluna. You know, people don't really pay attention to children running in the streets, gathering information. We've been keeping an eye out on everything.
Luna gets a smile and says, "Hey, good kid. I like you."
Do you think we can learn a lot about King's Rest?
There's a whole world out there. There's always something new to learn in different places. Just might not be what you expect.
You know, we sent Kip to keep track of Reginald because we didn't know if he was going to be a bad guy. But he actually treated Kip kind of nicely, so...
Of course he did. Reginald is the nicest man in the world.
Well, for those who want to leave this place, I'll gladly provide a course for Joachim's Rest. Those who wish to stay, with their families still here, let them stay.
I'll spread
I
the word.
assume that there's going to be some kind of, well, what do you call it? A port?
Luna.
Portal room?
I don't want to stay
Something of
here
such sort
longer.
erected. When it's erected, find me there in 3 days hence.
Luna, 3 days?
Yes, Rose.
I don't want to stay
For this kind
here.
of word and these decisions, 3 is a number of, well, it's a magic number, they say. All things comes in 3. Days for decisions are no exception. It only feels right. I don't really want to stay here either. But for the ones who would need to leave with us, they'd need time to make preparations.
Kids, can't you just leave now with us? Let's go.
We need to get the other children. They have families too, and some are not in this city. Give us a day, just a
No.
little day to gather the people.
Rose.
And
Yeah?
3 days. 3 days to do this properly. To rush or do this thing wrong, it will kill more than it will gain us. To leave it. But we can't do this wrong. Others' lives depend on us. We must do it right.
I don't know. I feel funny not being on the planet anymore.
Luna looks at Rose a little more discerningly now that she says that. What do you mean? Funny?
You look. It just doesn't feel right. And now Reginald is not here, and this is like where we were supposed to stay. We can't go to Reginald's house now because he's not there.
Why can't we?
Because it would be too sad.
Actually, let's go there.
No,
A
I
message.
don't want
I have a
to.
message to send. I do. I do. Luna gets up. You see finally some kind of a little spark of determination is back in his eyes.
I sit down at the floor. No, I'm not leaving.
so, Rose, you stay at the inn playing with Nira, playing Clappy Patty. With a little bunny running in circles in between your legs. Baluna runs to the Emberville estate.
Is he let in?
Seemingly nobody is around as you approach the gate. Thaylor, who was standing there before the ceremony, is no longer to be seen. The mansion itself seems abandoned, at least in the courtyard. There are no signs of Dorian. The doors leading into the mansion are wide open.
First of all, Paluna's gonna go to Reginald's room.
Entering Reginald's room, it looks very much like the way you left it. But on the bed, there seems to be a backpack that seems to be loaded with items.
Idiot. Paluna mutters under his breath and he puts the backpack into his trunk.
Mhm.
I get the message. And then Paluna takes out the letter opener and says, or well, carves into the wall, wear the mantle, do the job. So get to work where your predecessor didn't.
Can I add something, Mickey?
Sure.
I think on top of the backpack would be 2 letters, one addressed to Rose, one addressed to Pluna. If you will allow me.
Absolutely. So, the letters will address at a different time. Fast forward to a few days. The professor upheld his word. Within the plaza where the cathedral once stood, this curtain of light that resembles the northern light has been shimmering ever since the day of the event. And a few brave souls have dared to take the first step and walked into the Vale of Ember, disappearing from sight, and swiftly after returned, unharmed, unscathed, telling about how the transition held no complications, that the point of appearance was right outside the city outskirts, right close to the harbor, where you, less than a week ago, set your foot after traversing from Morkeen's Rest to your sanctum. People have gathered. Some children have gathered. You recognize Kip, you recognize Nira, with a bunch of other people, both adults and kids, some that seem to come from noble heritage, and some that seems to be street kids, some attire that you really didn't catch an eye upon within this city. This poverty-stricken kid attire really didn't surface at all in your time in this city. But now that times have changed, the people who were swept away from the streets to not tarnish the reputation of the city have now been allowed to resurface. People who have hid in the sewers, people who have hid in abandoned buildings, have now found their way, the so-called City of Rats. All standing there with a gleam in their eye, in the hopes of a promised destination that might have some kind of potential, promised by people who seem to have something to do with the outcome not being as terrible as could have. A few souls have recognized both Rose and Pluna as being the first responders at the circus event, which aided in this hopeful reputation of New Horizons. Pluna recognized the blacksmith with a packed-up backpack, uncertain of where to go, but having been reassured throughout the days of your visits to learn more of the crafts and the implications these events might have caused to that. You have talks about Darkmon and how you have been in need of a specialized craftsman to aid you. Amongst many commoners, the people of potential, the wizards, the arcane study, have mainly decided to stay in this city, promised this endless potential to achieve anything their hearts could desire, and some having been proven through this first class or lecture being given by the professor, some have made profound leaps and bounds in their understanding of not just the arcane, but of existence itself and what it means to be a human, what it means to be a god, what it means to be in between. And that allure is hard to let go of when your pursuit in life is knowledge itself. Nevertheless, with a horde of a few hundred people behind you, many kids and adults alike, you take your first step towards the curtain of light. And that's where we're going to end today's episode.
For the record, I assume Pluna spent 3 days running around stocking up on supplies, basically. And siphoning up information where he could find it.
All right. We'll
Since,
catch up to that.
He figured he was going to be transporting a lot of people.
Mm-hmm. So, if you guys have done anything specific in those 3 days of downtime before traveling, you can write to me in DMs any specifics.
Okay.
And that's where we're going to call it a day.
Damn. So sad.
Oh,
The rose, the rose.
so sad. Damn.
Mhm.
Oppa has to go back to character creation.
Again.
Well, I mean, Oppa at least got a conclusion to his start this time.
Yeah.
That was significantly less traumatic than the last one.
I mean, that's debatable, I guess.
I mean, yeah, maybe. It's all matter of perspective, I guess. I think he felt okay in those last moments. So.
And sometimes it is okay to just feel okay.
Yeah.
Today's lesson of life.
I think he wished for a different ending, but when he realized he couldn't get it, he settled for, something else, I guess.
Yeah.
As long as his friends are safe.
Oh.
Yeah.
As they immediately go head back into the world where they'll be definitely not safe.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what implications this has for everything else.
Yeah, Tearsane was
excited.
deleted from our world, I guess. Sort of.
Yeah, and I guess the fight against the gods is happening soon.
And the crusades against both Eastwatch and Last Stand will be ceasing, allowing for other things to take place.
Yeah, they can't really go crusading on anyone now, can they?
So maybe we have more elemental shit happen.
And thanks to Rose revealing the staff containing a remnant of the spiritual Cyrus, I have a little custom project I have to start on.
That
Secrets
does
have
not
been
sound
unlocked.
ominous at all.
That depends on how you see it. It might be interesting for you, Oppa. That depends on how much you want to workshop with me.
I am definitely down to sit maybe this weekend or Friday to brainstorm some character ideas. I have some going, but definitely want to see where things are going with the campaign.
I'm going to try
Just
something
check myself
ambitious that might either go horribly wrong or horribly correct. Because this means that spirituality has returned to its world. And the magic that they practiced back then, which, spoiler alert, they were all shamans. I'm going to make a custom class. I'm going to make shamans.
Okay. But Heli?
Which will be
If you
based
need
on...
assistance, I am here for it.
Yeah. It's going to be partially druid, partially cleric, and then some beastmaster within.
Okay, you are literally... Okay, no. I won't say anything, but yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Are we going to cook?
Okay, we are already on the same wavelength. That's insane, actually. Before I haven't even said anything. That's fucked up. Okay. Cool. We will talk.
So,
Interesting.
we will talk.
Damn,
Yeah,
he
so-
yoinked. He yoinked my Reginald, and then he yoinked my staff. That was so rude.
Now he's joining Reginald's staff. Wait.
Hey, yo!
Is
No.
that-
Finally someone that,
What the fuck?
wants to have
Finally,
some
someone that reciprocates.
intimacy with me, even though it's through some D&D shit. I'm lonely again.
I'm lonely.
The final sus thing for Reginald, as was meant to be.
My.
Okay. It's getting
Wow.
late.
Yep.
This
Yeah,
was
it's
really
getting
fun.
Sounds-
super lame.
Thank you so
I'm
much.
just gonna give you one last thing, Mickey.
Mhm.
Pathfinder First Edition has like 15 to 20 years of development of all the things you could ever think about. There is spiritualist, shaman, and other things that might be interesting to look at for inspiration in there.
All right. I do have a very specific path in mind.
All right, that's good.
Like a base class and then maybe 2 subclasses depending on how ambitious I am.
Okay,
And
okay.
how to get that into the world with everything will be a challenge. But we'll see how that turns out. So, thank you for the games, guys, and thank you for sticking with me for, first of all, a little over a year now.
A year? Oh, 52
Yeah.
episodes.
Yeah.
It's literally a year. Insane.
Time has passed.
I mean, obviously we had
And
breaks.
honestly, iconic to end the first year of play sessions on this.
Mm.
Yeah.
I don't know if you did it intentionally, but what absolute fucking timing.
It was supposed to be last time, but then you had 3 hours in a crypt talking with dead people. So, but then again, considering how long this dragged out in a good way, of course, I'm
We've
happy.
had quite a few sessions. Yeah.
Yeah.
In Tier Sanctum?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been quite long.
As Opa put it, this is
Didn't
the
expect
arc
that.
that kind of. Now we are delving into the fight against the gods.
Okay, so the Tier Sanctum arc started at episode 44. That's
Holy.
nearly...
Damn.
Jesus.
So well over 2
Also-
months.
Yeah.
Also, the guys back at Darkman when we come back. Oh, by the way, that other guy ascended. This guy ascended. New god as a fight against him going this like how many times are you going to return with increasingly apocalyptic news?
Oh god.
And new people. Yay!
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I have to give you props, Mickey. My character background for this character was not much to go on, I think. And you like cooked up something extremely entertaining out of it. So yeah, big props.
Aww. I'm glad you enjoyed.
Good
I think the whole tagline was, I am a human in an elven family who somehow didn't become an elf.
Yeah.
Something like that.
That's really much summed up what I gave you to work with. Yes.
God, I am giving you way too much when I do these things.
No, you probably don't. Like, when I
I think
submitted
it was a bit
mine-
more nuanced than that, but what I wrote down, but it literally came down to that. Yeah, like the runt of the family, human in a half elven family of nobles, and this came out of it.
It was fun.
Pretty
I got to
interesting.
tie in like existing world elements I had, and like given the name of the campaign, right? And you gave me a way to intertwine my already existing oppositions of this pantheon of gods to tie that into something relatable to something.
Yeah,
To have him talk about his ambitions without me just being interjecting weird shit random places. Cool.
hell yeah.
For the first campaign, I'm happy and having fun. So that's good. And you guys are
Me
easy to
too.
play with in the sense that you will welcome my bit wacky systems at times and how it can make you overpowered. But as Opa has been concerned with the power levels of things, I do not just put power out there for you guys to absolutely abuse at a whim. It also comes with a cost at times. And some of you are feeling that cost slowly creeping up now, and Reginald ended up with 3 ultimatums. I didn't want to like beeline it from, if you take this power, you're gonna die, whatever. It's kind of, you could forfeit the powers, revert back to old man Reginald because you're no longer living off of the borrowed powers. You could ascend, or you could try and fight back, but with greater precision. Yeah. So I hope
That's
you
where we
feel,
ended.
guys. I hope you guys feel like that it's not forced upon you in any way. Even though I know you guys have to do a little bit more reading than what you normally would do in a D&D campaign.
It felt
Mate,
good.
you are not even close to the amount of reading I love to do about fantasy. I have so many fantasy books. This shit my jam.
Is shit your jam? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Also makes me excited to see where like Rose and Paluna might end up as characters
Mhm.
because
Yeah.
at least the clock is ticking back there for both of them.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
can't wait
I'm,
to
find
see what
it-
happens.
I'm very
I
curious to
find
dive deeper into these two storylines now. See what is going on there. It's
Well,
gonna be good.
yeah, some of them have story hooks that go way back, right? Of course, with Paluna, it's a given, right? Because Paluna joined that
Yeah.
session 10 or something
Yeah.
like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Pauluna's
Um,
go way back.
The whole world tree thing and like
Mm.
that is such a big mystery still.
Yeah.
Him
So,
being like mega old and
Do we get to read the letters you left before next session?
That's up to
I'll
might
write
have
them.
to write them
I'll write them
first.
to you.
Yeah. Okay. Just so I know how she's been acting between the
Yeah.
few days. Interesting.
I have some general guidelines, but didn't really expect
Oh yeah.
or
of course.
knew where this was going. So
I mean,
I
you're
had
not
some
the
ideas
only
of
one
what
who's
things I wanted to
prepared
do,
the
but-
proverbial suicide note. I had a letter for Reginald. I don't have any longer.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Reginald's bloodline with 100% divine capability that is not borrowed is fun to play with. My character sheet for the professor is 12 pages in Word.
I mean, it was getting a bit insane. So that's also why I wanted to start a new character as well. Because with hitting 50, I guess you guys don't know this, but with hitting 50% divine, Mickey, with the powers that I consumed, I had like a feat or a spell per class or subclass available to me. So for every 12 classes, I had one up till level 17.
Holy shit.
So that's all 9th level spells, all like feats up until like, or features up until like level 17. And it's just like this
that's
big,
insane.
big thing of everything I need to keep track of. Is just getting too much. So
Yeah, I understand that. It was also a way for you to somewhat reflect in the villain, the opposition before you, and the professor. Like, you have a tenth of the power he holds.
exactly.
And you just saw the start of how they were going to manifest. That you could use it once, right? And he has a legendary action to trigger one potential to do a full-on action at the end of every character's turn.
I think it would have been interesting if he didn't like sacrifice himself, I guess, and continued on this path and try to oppose the professor. But
you also have
it's a bit too much to keep
keep
track of.
track of in the long run. Yeah, I mean that's what as a DM I have to keep track of literally all classes and stuff like that, right? So yes, it is extremely overwhelming. I know. No, but now you also gotten an insight to what kind of power level I'm hoping to achieve if you all survive collectively till level 19, 20 years and border this power yourself.
I mean, that's gonna be insane.
Oh, by the way, were we supposed to level up after this session? 'Cause
You
mentioned
didn't.
that.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So we'll do that
Level 13.
before next session.
Fuck, why would you have to give me decision paralysis like this? Why would you do it at this time?
What you have?
Do
No!
tomorrow.
What do you get?
Fighter
I
subclass.
get the subclass of my multi-class,
I mean,
which is
fighter subclass is the easiest thing you
Sure, but the problem
You
is there's
just
two
take
really-
Battlemaster.
Yeah, there's Battlemaster, there's Champion. So here's the problem. Champion makes me crit on 19s. Do you know what that does to my crit rate?
Yeah, it goes up by a lot because you have advantage. So
So,
the
I
number
did
goes
the
up
math.
oh no.
Right now, every turn that I have advantage, I have about 11% chance to crit. What do you think it happens when I get that feat? When I get that?
Goes to like 30%.
27%.
I mean, pretty close, I guess.
On average, I crit every 4th turn.
Yeah,
That's
Wait,
insane.
Rogue,
that's
that is really good.
with sneak attack damages. So
So
Yeah.
I
that's
mean, then
the one end of the
you do
spectrum.
that if that's what you want to do.
But then there's Battlemaster, which is just
Yeah.
bullshit.
It's good.
Because Paluna can basically become a support rogue.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So many decisions.
Yeah. Decisions.
What do you get?
No fucking clue. I assume I get a new spell as yeah.
Level 13
Oh my
is
gosh,
the
average.
8th level spells.
Oh my god.
Oh.
7 level, you mean?
7 level,
Seven,
yes.
seven.
Yeah,
Yeah, well,
okay, that's a big choice because I get 1 and I need to pick that one. Stick with it.
Technically, you can get 2 because you get to reselect a spell, right? And you can swap a low level
Yeah.
spell for a high level.
Hell no, I need
But
all
you
my
only have one
spells.
spell slot.
I mean, didn't you?
Oh, yeah.
Wait,
You
hold
shall
on.
only have
You
one
just...
spell slot.
No. Wait. You just permanently got component languages. You can swap that for a 7th level.
True, but
True.
like it would be nice to have a. I still only have the 1 spell slot to cast, so. But it is a good one if I want to.
Delayed blast
Definitely.
fireball. Let's go.
Speaking of spell slots, Reginald, absorbing Mister's robe and making it his own item would give you +1 spell slots in every tier of magic.
Man, that's fucked up.
May I have that?
That's so fucked up.
That is some fucked up shit right there, dude.
Mm.
Ain't okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
I was getting too OP anyway, so
Hmm.
I don't like being that OP.
I mean, I feel like the Faustian bargain did show up, right? Like, the power Reginald had did come with the very real cost. Right this session.
It was borrowed power, yeah, and whoever hold the domain over the power that the divine energy was associated with could recall that power because we pretty much certified very early on in this campaign that the divine energies are items that are fragments of the divine beings from the cataclysms. It is literally parts of Tyr that you're consuming yourself.
I mean, at this point, who even is Tyr?
Exactly. That's a good question.
Reginald, I guess.
Reginald.
I guess now Reginald, but soon maybe not anymore, and then Reginald just
But what?
becomes Reginald again
No, wait,
without
what?
powers.
Huh?
I don't know. Same as Marianne, right? She was there for a second and then
True.
not anymore.
True.
Yeah.
A tricky game we are playing here.
Oh my god.
Oh well. It's getting really late now. I have to.
It's getting stupidly late.
Good
Yeah.
night,
Thank
folks.
you so much.
Thanks for
It was a
the-
lot of fun.
Chunkiest session
yeah.
of a 6-hour
Yeah.
monster.
Good job,
Mickey,
Mickey.
we will talk soon.
We'll talk soon.
Thank
See you
you
around.
all. Bye bye.
You guys, thanks for the session. Bye. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a great evening. We'll see you next week. Bye bye.